Yeah, I am. How's that for an entrance?
Okay.
Come on. It wasn't bad for a dead guy. Huh?
Sure.
What are those Neanderthals up to? Don't they know I'm busy spoiling myself?
Come on.
There! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness! We did it! Dude, we won first game! Let's go! You're a third-rate e-girl with fourth-rate feet! I'm Mugman's top guy! I'm Mugman's top guy! Mugman wanted me to collect all the soul contracts! Well, okay, we're going all or nothing. All or nothing. Then we're going... that's trash. That's so trash. No! No!
Bruh.
Ooh.
Bruh.
Dude, it's like...
Bruh!
I don't think I can do that.
I think you just gotta leave me. You leave me.
Yeah, if you want to play Fallout 4 in real life, go to Detroit.
He just got shot dead.
Damn it! You f***ing asshole!
You see any like skinny white guys walking with a fat?
Nah.
Aw, sorry, Manic, you weren't there.
Why would I be walking with them?
Because I forced you to take them back to the farm.
Boy, this is for everybody.
Okay. Oh, nice. All right. Full health. Let's go.
200 for everybody.
Oh, okay. Wait. There's a hostage in there.
Fuck the hostage, bro. Look, he's a news reporter. He's a journalist. If you guys save the hostage, I'm not
He's a journalist. He doesn't deserve to
If you
live.
save the journalist, I'm leaving the stream. I'm not even kidding. You dare save that journalist. Rights first to lawn.
You technically have to, because he triggers this
You
guy.
don't. You don't. No, you don't. Don't
This
do
guy.
it.
What?
You dare save him.
Ooh!
If they can make some
Yes, I did. Now I'm in first. Let's go. Let's go.
Years ahead of bro, I was in the fucking military.
Yo, I know dudes in the military, but like, I got a lot of action. I'm like, with what? They're like, well, you know,
Dudes.
yeah, as long as. Man, this is why I brought Manic on the show. I know he's got Manic to say.
Let me just stop embarrassing myself before I.
Oh, you couldn't even make it up. I know Sonic needed Viagra. Damn.
All right, there you go. And this is your talking ball torture chair. Delicious. Oh, and I'm in his mouth. I got bored. It's 4 a.m. We have 40% left. Oh! Oh boy, dude, Foxy on night 1. Holy sh! What? Huh? It's night 1. Okay,
okay.
we might have taken that back. We might have taken that back.
Please!
This, I'm gonna take a
Oh.
swig of me.
Oh, this is gonna be close. Yeah!
Yes!
Let's go!
Oh,
Let's go!
Team Gear!
Dude!
Alright, this is
Number 1 overall!
For the glory of Team Gear.
sorry.
Team Gear! Gamer Gear Podcast! Let's go!
This isn't even scary. Racing stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? I guess it's gone. Oh, okay.
If you don't sub to Manic, even if you hate gaming, if you hate video screens, you hate anything with a LED, if you don't sub to Manic, your penis will shrink by half, 50% in the next 2 weeks. I guarantee it.
All right, hello. How is it going? Welcome to the return of Manic. You know, the name's kind of like Midnight Monthly. We might reach actually. We're like, I mean, we're like 3 hours from midnight yeah. It's a bit early to call it Midnight Monthly, but it is the return in some sense. I am joined by the Gray Ghost, and we have a very juicy bit of drama that I think I am more equipped to be to explain, because I kind of thought, like, I specifically remember the day Adam left Timcast IRL. It was very abrupt. It was the hour before it was Tim's community tab. It was just like, hey, no show today. And then Adam tweeted, I am no longer going to be on Timcast IRL. And then the next day, or next show, he's just kind of gone. He's just not there. Nobody acknowledges it. It was pretty crazy. And I am joined by the Gray Ghost. And
good evening, Warband.
Yeah, so he like basically he's kind of a stand-in for, I'm sure many of you don't exactly, you're not exactly following this as closely as I have.
Yeah, I despite the beanie, I stopped watching Tim years ago, and I've been kind of busy, so I haven't caught the, like, between Adam's stream and Chronic stream, that's 11 hours of content.
Yeah. I did listen to all of Adam's stream. It was like, there were some points that were like, especially in the super chat section, it was like towards the beginning and end of the super chat section. But I just realized I should probably screenshot this to you in Discord. Yeah. So, and also, by the way, like this morning, Lydia actually made a tweet thread responding to Adam. So, we'll play a bit of this. Get to that tweet thread, because it is quite interesting, the method of attack Lydia goes about with Adam. But by the way, Adam, if you wanna hire me as a video editor, feel free. My Twitter DMs are open. All right,
but that weird like hovering Lydia suddenly made sense when I saw her in the bed with him. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, this is weird. Now, I didn't see them doing anything. They were just, that became a thing. And it all made sense.
So like what he's getting to that is that Lydia and Adam were laying in bed together, which you will see later. Lydia is of course going to deny that. Tim does not even mention it, because in his response, he's just like, yeah, I didn't watch it. I saw some clips of it. It's like, I just think that's not a way to go about, like, if you're not gonna listen to Adam's full story, then why are you even responding?
Well, to be fair, it's Tim. Looking deeper into subjects isn't exactly something that he's known for. Basically reads a couple words of an article and then goes off on a personal tangent. I'm assuming his shtick has not changed significantly in the past 5 to 10 years.
See, I was growing up in central Chicago, so just Yeah.
When I worked at Vice.
Occupy Wall Street.
And then I learned that Lydia was married.
Oh yeah.
And
so okay,
I
here's another thing when it comes to the Lydia being married, because like Adam is saying Lydia was married when he was on there in 2020, but like when Lydia was still the producer, like this year, she was talking about, oh, I'm getting married, my fiance. So like there is a bit of a gap in that story, because Adam was saying that Lydia was married before she announced that she got married, but Lydia does say that he's referring to her ex-husband. But more on that later. And by the way, I, actually, never mind.
Married at this time.
It's just, it's yeah, it gets juicy. Let's just say.
I am. I have a absolutely wonderful wife, and partner, who I would never cheat on. I've been cheated on before. I think it's horrible, and I have zero respect for people that do that. And I lost a lot of respect for Lydia. I didn't lose all my respect for her, but I lost a lot of my respect for her.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, if I see somebody cheating, I don't care if I'm involved or not. I'm of course, like, I'm just gonna respect that person less. And a lot of people, because I've been posting about this on Twitter, and I just, it seems like people on Twitter seem to disproportionately support Tim and Lydia more than general. Like, I'd imagine with the YouTube demographics, a lot of people would support Adam, but on Twitter, it may lean slightly towards Tim. I don't know if it's the majority on Twitter. Obviously, there's a bunch of people.
Think about the kind of people who are in the majority on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure that if you asked Twitter, how many of you have cheated? Then you get an answer that would just tell you what percentage of them are honest.
Yeah,
and like, well, you get a percentage like, of the no category, you fall into 2. Half of you are lying, and the other half of you never got laid to begin with.
There's also the I also got a lot of people specifically on Twitter that are saying both Tim and Adam are in the wrong, and it's like not like both parties are absolutely in the wrong. The truth is somewhere in the middle, which
yeah, like truth is somewhere in the middle. Like that's like saying that 2 wrongs don't make a right, but the comparison is that one dude punched another dude in the arm, and then the other dude responded by murdering the dude, killing his dog, and setting everything he owns on fire, and hunting down every single living relative. It's like, both are in the wrong. The truth is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, let me actually, I think this might be a good place to switch to the tweet thread. So if I switch to Sour Patch Lids on Twitter, this was this morning. So I'm gonna read this verbatim, and there is a bit of context that I didn't quite get to, but she says, "I've thought very carefully about whether to say this, but but since it seems no holds are barred, I think it's fair. Until this morning, my sense of basic human decency, even in the face of slander and insults, held me back. But I think that decency is handicapping me. So let's go."
Right, one look at that face and is like, really? That fucking smirk, and I'm supposed to believe you're a good, decent person?
Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me change the. I'm just probably just gonna set it to the whole screen. Actually, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Let's scroll down. So, Sour Patch Lit says, Adam finally told you all that he blew up on me at work right in front of our boss. Remove our level of public influence. In what workspace would that not result in firing? None. But even after that, he had the option to give the ultimatum he gave Tim. Or had the option not to. So, yeah, like I
honestly, like, okay, maybe in her fucking private bubble world, blowing up is a fireable offense. In the fields I work in, so long as you're not getting outright violent with someone, and in some cases, depending on the context, you can actually get almost blows, but so long as you don't actually exchange blows with somebody, it's kind of just fucking clear the air and then move on with your day.
yeah.
So no, blowing up at somebody is not a firing offense in, injury, like in other industries. So fucking Sour Patch Lids, you're kind of a bitch, and you're kind of a pussy.
Yeah.
So welcome to adulthood.
Yeah. And by the way, like, I think there might be some not relevance, but like honesty or truthfulness in this, because Adam was talking about in his stream how Tim seemed like Lydia had his balls by the vice grip, and think about the context. After a show, the boss is a witness to Adam blowing up on Lydia. I don't exactly know how bad that the yelling was, but Adam claims that Tim has done much worse to Lydia. So if Tim is the boss and a witness, I feel like Lydia might have been able to sue and maybe get some money, or maybe just hush money or something.
Yeah, but then of course there's a difference between is technically able to sue, because let's be honest, how many women could theoretically charge their boyfriends with domestic abuse and choose not to?
Yeah, that's fair. All right, yeah, and let's continue. He never had to say it's her or me, but he did, because Adam has a lot of unprocessed guilt. I firmly believe that's why he's still hung up about it years later. That guilt is why he yelled at me in the first place. He screamed at me for being pro-life. You put it together. Which that is, yeah, that is quite dishonest, I must say. So the context to this, and it's actually really tragic, I will say. Like Adam said that he got a girl pregnant. We don't know if this girl is his current wife or somebody before her. And she asked, "What do I do?" And he said, the decision is yours. And that ended up in the termination of the pregnancy. And throughout his time on the podcast, I would assume he still kind of was supporting the pro-choice side of things. And he said on the stream that he had to endure a lot of emotional turmoil and to forgive himself about that in order to kind of see the reality of what abortion is, as so he says, and move to the pro-life side of things. So that
was it his kid or
well, I mean, dude, he got a super chat and it was Adam, you are a father and your child is in heaven. And he Adam actually broke down from that super chat. It was incredibly sad, I must say. For 20 seconds. Yeah.
So what did he knock her up, and then he said it's up to you, and then his kid got fucking yeeted?
Yeah. That, and this happened a long time ago. I don't know how long ago, but thing is, I think I like, and on this podcast, from what Adam said, Lydia was just like giving Adam this very disapproving scowl, and it's just like after the podcast ended, that's when Adam like confronted her. And like obviously there has been build up throughout the months going up to that, and we'll get into that.
Now, okay. First of all, gentlemen, this is why you don't shit where you eat. Like,
yeah.
Like, anyone who gets involved with a fucking coworker, this is why you do not get romantically, sexually, whatever the fuck involved with a coworker.
Yep. Yeah, and we don't. Tim was supposedly the one involved with Lydia. I'm pretty sure Adam implies that Lydia got with it with basically everyone that worked for Timcast at some point. And then she continues her thread. The fact he's chosen to air personal matters is simply a sign of abject immaturity. The man is nearly 40 years old. He has tons of... Okay. Yeah, hear this. Get ready. Get ready. This is real clear. All right. This man is nearly 40 years old. He has tons of money. His wife is lonely. He lives in Sweden. Poor soul. So obviously,
His wife is lovely. So.
I think Adam would agree with his wife is lovely. Thing is, she is saying that she's just like saying, "Oh, look how good your life is. Why are you complaining?" It's like
now, keep in mind, I think it's very telling that he is more upset about the dead baby than she is.
Yeah, you're right. Dude, you're you're right. That's absolutely true.
Because guess what? He basically said, "Look, it's up to you, your body, your choice," and you were like, "I'm killing the kid, the guilt is yours."
Lydia was never like romantically involved with Adam. This was like some unknown girl. So like it was like years. It was years ago. But thing is,
yeah, okay. Now, keep in mind, remember, gentlemen, women are the more empathetic gender who are more emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, so like Lydia, I don't think she knew about Adam's termination. I don't want to get necessarily demonetized. So she was being very harsh about it. Like she was straight up just like saying it's murder, which to be fair, it is ending a life. But if you want to convince people, saying that is not a good way to do it. But she continues, "To be honest, I always enjoyed his company and respected him, though he never deserved it. He mocked my past career, in which I had 3 jobs and attended school. From my understanding, his former career was checks notes, playing video games while his wife worked." And then masculine. Which I don't know. I don't know what she's getting at when his career was playing video games. I don't know where she's getting that from, because he currently sometimes streams on Twitch. And
was he a streamer?
Well, he was known for, he was a professional skateboarder. He was a model, and that's as far as I am aware, that's what I know of his past careers off the top of my head.
So at the very least, being disingenuous, if not outright lying.
Yeah, it's poorly framed, obviously.
Yeah, and then she had 3 jobs. Yeah, no mention of what those are. And I'm sorry, chatterbait model is not a job.
Oh, Lydia is on OnlyFans now.
Of course.
She.
Wait, does she put that on her resume?
And just masculine. Just just to insult.
Hey, well, you know what? I guess prostitution is feminine, so.
All right. And then she continues, not that it's anyone's business, but part of the reason I took that job from Timcast was because I was paying for my ex-husband's schooling. Every penny I earned in Colorado and in New Jersey went toward that. I even lived with my parents to save on rent. So she did confirm that she has a previous husband before this one.
Who was apparently a bum if she's paying for the schooling.
Who knows? She does continue with the I did put my ex-husband through veterinary school in Europe. The 6 years we were apart were the hardest and loneliest of my life. You guys know we ultimately divorced because he didn't want kids, not whatever Adam thinks happened. And what Adam thinks or saw happen was Lydia kind of in Tim Pool, like basically riding.
Okay,
on
wait.
his
Here's the
yacht.
you're expecting me to believe that a woman who is currently on OnlyFans spent 6 years in a long-term relationship and was celibate the entire time. I'm gonna have to go with absolute load of bullshit.
She to be fair, she didn't have an OnlyFans at the time. She just created that a month or two ago.
OnlyFans didn't exist like a decade ago.
Yeah. And then I think how many more are there left? There's like 5 left. You're welcome to call me whatever names you want because Adam is so guilt-ridden and emotionally stunted that he can't let go of what definitely wasn't a crush. Oh my, you hate me, you despise me. Oh, you must secretly be in love with me.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go around and basically be the office whore, then yeah, guys are gonna catch feelings for you.
Oh. And she says, I turned down bonuses in the hopes that make Adam happy, even though I worked easily 10 times as hard as he did.
Really?
Okay.
I'm sorry, but this bullshit is so fragrant. I'm positive that I could use it to fertilize every field and end the food crisis.
Yeah, and
like I'm saying, if you're going to produce this much bullshit, at the very least, start selling it as fertilizer.
And I like to clarify that if you watch some of the early episodes of Timcast IRL, it wasn't if you saw Lydia was in control of the cameras, it ain't that great. And it really hasn't been that great ever until Surge is the new guy. I mean, he's all right. I mean, like, thing is, I didn't like notice any camera movement that was like atrocious or like switching between scenes. He was relatively on point. Lydia was not. So she
that's the thing. What's the thing? She didn't say she was 10 times better. She said she worked 10 times harder.
Man, who knows?
Well, because here's the thing: like when you suck at something, it's harder to do. That's understandable.
Yeah. And from Tim's perspective, Adam was making like 50% of the revenue, even though he wasn't researching it beforehand. Because what Tim's issue was with Adam is that he would get like a 50% rev share, like probably less, but like the same as Tim Pool, I'm assuming. And then, but Tim Pool wanted his own shows to not be cannibalized and also not put as much effort into the night show IRL. So Adam would do pre-production. Supposedly he didn't really pull his weight in pre-production, but who knows? So
maybe.
Yeah, it's murky trying to like weed through everything that's real. Like what was everybody's perspectives or everybody's stories, and what's the middle part of that Venn diagram where both people covered it.
Yeah, and here's the thing: is that okay? So Well, he didn't really pull his weight. Did you confront him on it? Did you address it? Did you engage in this disparity before this other drama bullshit came up? Or are you just digging up every single thing that you disliked about the guy and every petty grudge that you can in order to somehow justify the bullshit that you are doing?
Yeah. Yeah. And like she says at the end, I didn't want a camera. And this is in response to Adam, where Adam says that Lydia did not initially have a microphone or camera. So, like, you would not see her, you would not hear her. She would just kind of like be switching the two cameras back and forth. Then Adam advocated for her having a camera and a microphone. So like maybe she could occasionally pop in. Yeah, that like so she just like I didn't want a camera. I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Because you seem to use it quite a bit. You're in control of the camera, and you kind of like she would basically control if she wanted to butt in the conversation. Like she would have full control. And Adam convinced Tim after a while to for Tim and Adam to have stream decks so they can switch between scenes as well because Lydia was so slow. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's definitely. So basically, Lydia, you were so bad at your job that the hosts had to basically just be like, "Look, just give her a camera so that she doesn't raise a stink, and we'll do her job ourselves."
Yeah. Like who knows how long that lasted, but that's what Adam said. It's rich of someone who rolled out of bed at 3 p.m. every day to skate and quote unquote work. So yeah, she's again downplaying how much Adam contributed, sat at a table and talked to his friend for 2 hours to trash my intense hard work before I got to Timcast and after. I learned an entirely new field of work on the ground with the world watching. Yeah,
the world wasn't watching you. The world was watch. The world was like you were the one allowing the world to watch the other guys. And it's not as though Adam had a fucking history of podcasting.
Yeah, the history Adam's history of podcasting was Adam was initially going to be Tim's co-host for when he still worked with not Screenwave. What was I don't remember.
Green Rant?
No, it was what was the ABC Univision company that kind of like fell to the ground. Tim was a part of it right after Vice.
No clue.
Yeah, but like he moved, like Adam moved to Miami. Him and his wife both, or did I say Tim? Adam moved him and his wife both to Miami, and then like to an empty house. And Tim was like, "Yeah, oh, is he? No, I don't even remember." And then Tim was like, "Yeah, so it turns out we couldn't get the funding. Oh, Fusion, yeah, Argo Sleuth, yeah, Fusion's the company name. It's like, yeah, we couldn't get funding from Fusion, so Tim didn't even call him apparently. Like Adam just like arrived to the house he was supposedly like live in for a while doing the podcast, and then it's just he's homeless just to find out he's homeless for a while. Yeah, it's crazy. And then yeah, it's just so like basically the reason Tim went with Adam for Timcast is because just to like fulfill that vision that they originally had back in like 2014 with Fusion. Yeah. And Sour Patch Lid says Adam sat on camera, which I guess is better than sitting in front of video games. I don't get where she's getting the video game stuff from. I don't even know. And then of course there's right, we're talking about Lydia, and then we get what, Sex Boss in the channel? Yeah.
Yep.
And then she continues, he went from a default Democrat to a Trump fan. That's his claim to fame. I guess he can add professional victim to his resume. I'd like to clarify that Adam could have milked this for 2 years. All right? He could have like gone scorched earth relatively soon but obviously he was kind of in a situation, and like he did wait. He did wait a while in order, like, before talking about this. And who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
like to be a professional victim, you have to be making money off the victimhood status.
And Adam completely grew his brand trying not to talk about Tim at all. Like, Adam just said, I was on the podcast and then I left, did not watch. All right? That's what Adam said. He was not like reacting to Tim Pool's stupid thing for like 1 year and a half. He and he even muted Tim Pool on Twitter. So it's not like he was like interacting, trying to like ratio Tim Pool on Twitter. It's like, so yeah, he just like, he wanted to separate himself from that as much as possible. And he did, and then now he came out about it. All right. Adam's job was to be a counter for Tim and to look cute on bruh. Bruh.
I think we're seeing some projection coming through here.
Yeah, funny thing is, Lydia's probably like twice as wide as Adam. My job was to make a little show called Timcast IRL work, and I did. By all means, hear Adam out, but you're going to hear me too.
Yeah, I'm
Hashtag
pretty
me too.
sure that there's someone fucking half your age, Lydia, that could have done a better job,
I mean,
but
like,
they couldn't give as good head.
I mean, yes, like Serge, the new guy, like it's basically a replaceable job. It very replaceable. You don't really have to know how to work. You don't have to like know how to speak fluently. You don't have to come up with new sentences on the fly because you're kind of behind the scenes. You just have to make thumbnails, which when the graphics are given to you and when the layout is already determined, it's really easy not to mess that up. And with the Stream Deck and changing the camera positions, like Tim would either gesture to you when he's gonna like read an article, or just you have to like know who's about to talk. You have to pay attention, and then switch the cameras on the fly. Yeah. So is
Yeah,
there
that's
more? Oh, Cernovich. Okay, okay. Cernovich is siding with Lydia, huh? Let's see. Who Lace is that? Just like, is that Twitter? Yeah, that's a Twitter blue check mark, not a real check mark. Okay, yeah, and see a bunch of people in her comments section saying how much they agree with her. Yeah, oh, okay. Chronic wants to be led on, so let me just switch on let me switch the chat. Oh, imagine he gets on. Okay. I'm gonna call the group chat. All right. Yeah. So now we're about to get certain zombie named Undead Chronic. I don't know if you've heard of him. All right. Okay. How late? Okay. I was like only 2 minutes late to that message. It's fine. All right. He has yet to join. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Chronic. The call is open. All right, we're there you are.
Cernovich has always been a cuckold. We know this. All right, let me just read this tweet real quick. I just gotta. Adam's job was to look cute on camera. Lydia, I don't know what's more pathetic: the fact that you got hired to look cute on camera, or Tim thinks that you looked cute. Straight up. Okay.
Do you know how Tim met Lydia?
She DM'd. I did like a 6-hour show on this shit last night. I had like 1,000, almost like 1,200 people watching. DM'd him on Instagram. And Tim Pool, who's, let's be honest, he's had a couple of girlfriends, but he's never gotten attention from women ever. Gets a little bit of attention, like the simp dog he is. Just imagine a little beagle. Not even a beagle. Imagine a little Chihuahua wiener dog with a little beanie on. And then she attacks gamers? Oh, now she made it personal, Manic. What are you going to say about that?
She was attacking gamers. All right.
That's it. Now it's war.
This is literally Gamergate 40.2. All right. This is like, That like, see, it's attack on gamers all over again. All right, we have
Number
to.
one. So number one, she said Adam was hired to look cute on camera. Lydia, men don't get the same kind of privileges and benefits for looking good that women get, right? I don't know, like any attractive, beautiful dudes are gonna get on a YouTube. Like, yeah, they're probably gonna have an easier time, but it's not like it's a, you know.
Adam was Adam was hot enough to like be a model.
Mm-hmm.
So and
you wouldn't hire a model just to look good on a political discussion show.
Fair, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Okay. And then she says, "My job was to make Timcast work, and it did." No, it did. You didn't do shit. I said this in the chat. I could train an autistic, alcoholic chimpanzee to do Lydia's job, and it'd probably do it better. And the camera shot could move on to the chimp drinking some Jaeger, and people would be sitting in tons of money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not like she like built the studio. She didn't connect. Like she didn't like have to like finagle with all the audio drivers and the audio interfaces.
Manic, like straight up. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If I offered you $80,000 a year to just work the cameras and make sure the stream and the audio was fine, I think you could train yourself within 2 weeks to do it amazing.
Yeah, like easiest 80K in my life. Like I am
exactly.
Obviously, like I kind of already know how OBS works, how a stream deck works. I can easily set that up. All right. Who knows about Lydia? It's
you'd probably get bored with just a typical job and have a couple cameras on mounts to have like panning shots for extended conversations. Like Lydia's job was so I could do it, and you know how retarded I am with tech. Okay,
dude,
I'm not Ribby
really
level.
Are.
I'm not Ribby level. Still pretty bad though.
Yeah,
Ribby's like just opening up his Jeep, his GC is pouring liquor into it. Like, it's not working, man. What's wrong?
Yeah, okay, but I should probably cover a super chat that from the Chaz. Thank you so much for $5. She hates gamers. This shall not go unpunished. So true.
I feel like this is calling for another video. Like Lydia attacks Adam and gamers ? Exclamation point, and then like have like some fat guy like Boogie raging at the screen, and Lydia like looking smug across him on a thumbnail.
Yeah, I mean, if you just clip this and put it on your channel, I'd be fine with it, honestly.
Nah, I'll just go through the OG tweets. It'll be like a 10-minute. It'll be like a 10-minute thing.
All right. Yeah. This. Yeah. Okay. This is.
You want to something else that's hilarious, Manic?
Yeah.
So our favorite lol cow, because we laugh at her and she's the size of a cow, Carolyn Borisenko, who's I used to be a Democrat, but now I'm red pill. Still a socialist bitch. Anyhow, she was in the Timcast house. She knew all these people. She worked for Tim for a bit, I think. I don't know what she did, but she was there for she has inside information. And she was doing a stream during my stream, and she got like 700 viewers sitting there with 1,100. Oh man.
Yeah, and like you know how she and Adam had a falling out.
What was it about?
Well, I mean, because she's crazy and insane.
And first of all, she's married, right?
Yes, she is. To
no
an
kids?
illegal immigrant, I believe.
Kids?
I don't think so.
Probably no kids. Fat white woman, hit the wall, Democrat. Like that's like me listing mental diagnoses. Like, Manic, can you believe it? This person I met that had bipolar, schizophrenia, and a methamphetamine addiction is crazy. And you're just like, bro, why you didn't have to keep on going? You just said the first one.
Did you
like
hear
a white woman, old?
Did you hear
left as hell?
How Carlin like ran for the New Hampshire governor race, or like she ran at like for a New Hampshire gubernatorial race as a libertarian candidate.
And then she's so socialist. Like she's so about it's probably because she wanted her, illegal immigrant husband or whatever to finally get citizenship. Although if she married him, I guess they get citizenship anyhow.
Yeah. So yeah, so this, she I really don't want to give her the view, but if we go, this was 2 weeks ago, and then like Carlin was talking about how let me share this with you guys, so we're all in sync. But Carlin was talking about how Lydia was supposedly getting freaky like 2 weeks before Adam completely spilled the beans. So yeah, let's just. This is somebody like kind of reacting to it, but he seems like he's actually involved with it. I don't want to give Carlin the view, all right? Or the watch time. Hopefully that makes sense.
We'll get more views. We'll get more views.
Yeah.
Let's see this.
Absolutely confirmed that Adam. Well, to the best of my knowledge, I mean, maybe he was. I don't know, but I feel like this bitch is gonna get sued.
It's like on 2 times speed.
Oh wait, wait.
Volume's low. There's some problems here, Manic.
I mean, I can't fix the low volume.
It's good now.
Not the one
Okay.
shagging Lydia. Your brain's
Okay, so Adam supposedly did not have sexual relations with Lydia.
God.
stormed. You solved a mystery. You worked it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Ultimately, what
This
happened
audio is low.
Is Adam gave Tim an ultimatum. He said that he wanted a real producer. He was tired of Lydia.
Yeah. So Adam's just like saying Lydia's not a real producer. So so basically the competency of Lydia is massively overstated by her.
Over exaggerating her achievement. Scandalous.
Yeah, yeah. Nixon in chat says, Lydia is a fan or at least follows Rolo on Twitter. I mean,
Of course she does.
Well, thing is, like, if you're at a famous enough level, and like it was basically her job to like get guests on the show. Like, I feel like she was like trying to see if like will Rolo join Timcast.
Look, I'm at the point that following Rolo or being a fan of Rolo is a strike in and of itself for a roast.
I mean, I
follow that old man.
I mean, like, is following really like endorsements?
No, but what I'm saying is like giving him credence for anything, right?
Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah,
I mean, I follow like 12 Hitler accounts, so I hope it's on endorsements.
Oh no,
that's fucking with you, man. Like, I hope I don't get your stream taken down.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. AC for AC for $5 says, could you ask UC if he made the warband and his YouTube channel all because he got drunk and dared to by his frat brothers, but now he is too far in, Lamau?
Nah, that wasn't what happened. I made it because I was on vacation for 2 months on a beach in a beach house. Well, how's a beach house? It was like a one bedroom. It was above a hurricane shelter kind of thing. And I had like 3 months, I think 3 months, like I was lifting twice a day, getting swole, getting ready for some competitions. And before I had my next part of my next job I was going to take, I just walk my dogs to the beach, listen to some bullshit from some politics. So usually it's feminist bullshit. But man, I wish I could just roast these bitches. I was like, fuck it, I'll make a YouTube channel. And so the move for the first couple months where I made most of the videos for the first year was take the dogs on a walk to the beach, eat an edible on the way there, watch the sunset on the beach, go back, listen to some feminist bullshit or some topic I'm interested in, formulate my roasts, put the dogs to bed, and then roast.
Yeah.
So no, the frat guys had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'm assuming, was this after the frat era?
After I graduated, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'd imagine. But I'm turning the closed captionings on for this video because like when she's speaking slow,
because he felt that Tim favored Lydia between the two of them for reasons. Adam,
I mean it's really not that hard.
Just watching her talk about you know what I wish, Manic? I wish you gave me a different clip of this chick talking about anything sexual, period, for every day of November, and I probably would have made No Nut November, man.
No, like if you gave me a clip of her, I would feel no Ronnie McNutt November because I was shot myself. All right, if I had to watch.
I mean, like
her
she kind of looks like she's got the same kind of style, at least, like a little bit of the hair and the problem glasses. It's this super hot lefty chick I was just smashing ruthlessly in college. It's like, yo, Chronic, think of the hottest lefty chick in college you were smashing that looked like Velma Dinky. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay, put a negative in front of her rating out of 10, and this is what you get. Ugh, like a -8. Ugh.
Okay.
Because I look at it, it's like, is that the female equivalent of a comb over to hide the receding hairline?
I don't know. Let's finish this video, man. Let's go on.
Let's try not to.
And he demanded
Let's try
that
not to
Tim
get
get a
this
real
stream
producer.
taken down.
And when Adam demanded that Tim get a real producer, Tim fired Adam. That was what it was. And that was why they just like announced it that one night, and that was it. And that is why they never talked about it since. And the rest of it, you guys have already worked out in the chat.
Yeah, we did. This is a woman on the loose
I
right
don't know
here.
the single one of the people involved in this story.
Oh, I certainly agree that this woman's loose.
Yeah, isn't that the best part of a story like this? Everybody involved is such a fucking asshole.
The additional dirt on this story is that, so we talked about how Lydia was married, but people didn't know she was married. And
Yeah. Oh,
then
yeah.
Tim
Okay.
had a
Yeah.
girl-
So yeah, that does play into it because Lydia announced that she was getting married in 2022, but
Imagine
she was
being married. Imagine being married to that chick. Okay, so 2022. Because apparently she kept on saying her first. Because during the show she talked about she had a husband who was a doctor. Dude was a student doctor of veterinary medicine in Europe. That's like Joe Biden being a doctor. It's Dr. Joe Biden. I'm married to a doctor. No, you're not. You're married to a graduate student. He goes to a school that's not even the vet schools in Europe are not nearly as competitive as the vet schools in the US. You want to know why? The 3-year-old bros listening? I'm sorry to say this, because they're not as good as the schools in the US. You can continue.
That's a really low bar, lower than the US.
I mean, vet schools in the US are top in the world.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
We have so many pigs walking around, bro. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, we got.
Come on now.
we need to churn out We need to churn out hospitals. We need to churn out doctors. All right. To see, there's a direct correlation between the amount of McDonald's and the amount of hospitals that get built.
Bro, I was visiting a friend, and his dad had to go to the Cleveland Clinic because he had a heart attack. Cleveland Clinic's like #1 cardiology or heart docs in the entire country. Across from the entrance in this big hospital complex, the cardiology clinic, in the hospital was a McDonald's. I lost my shit. I was laughing for like 20 minutes straight. I was like, oh, no, they do so dirty.
All right, let me continue with this.
Friend.
With this
Well,
low audio video.
apparently, at some point, Tim's girlfriend found out what was going on.
Yeah, so
and Tim.
So Adam didn't even address this. So this is why I thought this video was important. I found this like 15 minutes before the stream actually started. So, like so what Adam just said, he removed all like assumptions and motivation out of it. And I'm assuming he might have told Carlin the same thing, but then Carlin is going on with her assumptions here. So what Adam said was just Lydia would lie in bed with Tim, and then after Tim said that his girlfriend was gonna live there, that when Lydia tried to, Tim would shut that down. But Lydia kept trying to hang out with Tim, no matter what. But like now she's interjecting how is like that the girlfriend found out. Like that's not what we.
Let's be honest. If you had a girlfriend and she found out you were spending like 90% of your waking hours with another chick, she'd be pissed off.
Yeah, so sounds about. Do you think she?
Yeah, and not even getting or sharing a bed at some point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like say how you like. You actually had a girlfriend. Can you imagine saying to your girlfriend, "Hey, honey, so I'm in bed with my coworker. We're not necessarily, but we are under the covers.
Great Ghost, what kind of mic are you using? You sound like your microphone's stuck up Davy Jones' asshole.
PreSonus?
Sounds.
It might be.
Yeah.
Manic, are you hearing this?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Manic, you got to be aggressive. You gotta jump on this audio problem. When I hire you for $80K a year, which is going to be worth one cheeseburger in 10 years because inflation, you need to jump on these audio problems ASAP.
I mean, obviously it'll take like 3 days of shipping for me to buy Gray a new microphone, but luckily
I mean, it's not a microphone kind of thing. It's probably just some settings. But Gray, I'm just letting you know your microphone sounds like I also say Davy Jones. Jack Murphy Jones is using it in a way I don't want to describe at the bottom of the ocean.
Uh-oh.
Ew, terrifying. Is that improvement though? I just turned up some
no
dials there.
I think you're kind of cutting out. Might want to. I mean, did you just up the game?
Up the game, but there I turned down the gate. That probably helps.
Probably, yeah.
I think
the
that's
starts
better.
and ends of your words are getting cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's my gate to try and cut off like my computer fan. And so,
well, having gates on things and walls on things is racist, and we don't like racists in the chat or the warband.
Oh wait,
Says the leader who follows 12 Hitler parody accounts.
No. All right. Yeah, wait.
Sorry, I'll say mustache man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chronic.
I'll make you a deal, Manic. If I make you lose your channel, I'll just give you mine. How about that?
Whoa, okay.
You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. It's not monetized. It'll never be monetized. But hey, there you go. Enjoy the subs.
Yeah. That's. I'm not sure about that.
You could show your dragon tea at least.
This was what was relayed to me by
But
Adam.
you know how I added that link
Tim
into the description of your videos, right?
Was given an
No
ultimatum.
one reads the fucking description of the videos.
Have a stern talking to with Lydia.
Go ahead. You can fucking put your IP address and your working hours in there, and no one would ever give you a problem, bro.
Real name, IP, social security number. People can't dox you.
Yeah, fair.
That shit.
I should put like a calculus problem.
His girl finds out.
In my description of my videos, and when you solve it, it says Susan's a hoe.
Dude, that would actually be great.
I should. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's finish this. Did you see this video before, or is it worth?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
It's
if it's
only
worth
4
it,
minutes.
let's play it.
Yeah.
He forces Tim to have a stern talking to with Lydia.
So okay, so from what I don't know if it's the same stern talking to that Adam described. It may have been two separate things, but Tim supposedly, according to Carlin, shut down Lydia's advancements because of his girlfriend, which is it like Alyssa? I forgot his girlfriend.
Both ugly, so who cares?
Okay.
Hey, if I was making $3 million a month, do you think I'm talking to women over the age of 20? Simp pool.
Yeah, sounds about
And
right.
that was just going to be the way it was. So, that's additional dirt for you to have. That there was, at some point, a stern talking to and a come to Jesus, that the shenanigans were no longer going to continue.
Yeah, the
Okay,
way
pause right there. Pause right there.
Not like a
Tim Pool. She said Tim Pool had to have a come to Jesus moment. Okay. Tim Pool's an atheist. Adam Crigler's an atheist. They don't hire Christians. There's no Jesus in the Timcast castle. Also, there is nobody coming in the Timcast castle. Okay, no one's getting an orgasm in that bitch ass house. Let's make this clear. Don't use that phrase. It pisses me off. Sorry. Decided to say that.
one-off thing. Like, people in the house knew because
Oh, yeah. This is
everybody knew
the stuff that people want for the video. They want the hard.
This dude's audio is kind of trash. Maybe it's not even. Maybe we should just like skip to the end.
Bro, if I see a
Is it worse
Tim
than mine?
Pool, if I see a Tim Pool Lydia sex tape, I'm gonna blind myself with a screwdriver.
Please say you're not gonna make me watch that.
I am making you watch it with me live stream on BitChute or Rumble, and then you're going to hear me blind myself on a live stream.
Oh, That
What you're saying is I should find out what OnlyFans is and start coding rights.
So funny because, like, look, the thing that pisses me off, and the reason why I even talked about it, is Lydia's the definition of a trad thought. 36-year-old white woman with stupid tattoos on her second marriage, probably has a partner count of at least 10, acting like a nice little conservative Christian woman who knows morals and ethics. She's not. She's practiced. She's a salute. Now, she's not practiced for us, not practiced for me. She's practiced for dudes that look like Tim Pool. Right?
Yeah.
But she's going on these streams saying, like, oh, well, you know, Christians this, conservatives this. I'm not a feminist, and I can't stand it. Pisses me off. So, that being said, she's on her second marriage. Who the hell is marrying a 36-year-old white woman that got used by Beanie Boy? I want to see pictures of her husband. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, like her like on her channel and stuff. Like she posts her husband. Oh, like her current husband. I don't know about the other husband, the previous one.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
She is going to stream again at some point.
Oh shoot! I know where this is going.
She streams like 3 times a week, guys. She is going to stream about this situation. And Manic, you have to watch her channel like a fucking hawk. I'll try to get off work early if I have to make the stream. It will be one of the most legendary raids in the warband history. I want her to cry on camera, and I'll be on my computer screen, like right up on the monitor with the video in full with her crying. I'm like, sweet tears, I need the salt. Give it to me.
That dude, that's gonna
Look, her last stream 2 days ago got 3K views. My stream that was like 20 hours ago.
Yeah.
Has like almost 20,000 views. So if she streams the situation, she'll get a bunch of normies in there. And I'm pretty sure we can get at least half of the chat to be warbanders. And she is like a new kind of channel. She probably doesn't have that many mods. We are going to absolutely destroy this chick. I'm like, I gotta start thinking of catchphrases we could say.
Oh, dude. That's good.
Oh, sorry. I just had that idea.
Yeah, that's funny because dude, I remember the room I was in when I like typed into your chat like on my phone. It was like, "Hey, Jack Murphy is live on You Are Here." I remember.
I like read that chat and I just had the holy fire of the warband light inside of me. I'm like, that fucking cuckold is talking about masculinity right now. I am not gonna let this stand.
Yeah. This is
ruined a man's career.
Dude, it's just gonna be like once a year somebody that is associated with Tim Pool is just gonna fall down. There's like Jack Murphy, then Lydia, even though she's not really a part of Timcast anymore. But you know, it's
look, it was like that Berserk meme I made you make for it.
Yeah.
It was like Jack Murphy with all his shekels in the tent, you know, on Tinder, looking for dudes to bang his wife, and we rolled by and firebombed it.
Didn't that get like age restricted or something?
It got age restricted, and then I had to. It got a strike for cyberbullying, and so I had to appeal the strike, and it got removed. So it's up now, but because I had to appeal it. But it was like, this is cyberbullying. I'm like, you have no idea what it's unless you were in the raid. You had no idea what it's talking about.
Okay, yeah. My remember when like I was making the like Aaron Yeager Jack Murphy meme. And then, like, in one of the flashbacks, it's, like, Jack Murphy with the dildo. And they're like, bro, we can't have this on YouTube.
You were making it to be funny, and it was fucking hilarious. And I wish I could have posted it. But then I paused it. I'm, like, looking at a picture of Jack Murphy naked with a dildo. I'm like, Manic. Part of me thinks that you're working for Susan. Like, you're emailing her. It's like, what can I do to take down this green skins channel?
I mean, part of that was just in there for shits and giggles to see if you'd actually see it. And
It was hilarious. I was losing my shit. It's like convincing someone to. It's like, I really want to post it. Yeah.
I mean,
we got
probably. I mean, I know the
So-
Attack on Titan hype is kind of like down right now, but once
That's still an amazing meme format. You know.
Yeah.
It could be
Yeah.
like
once part 3, the final season part 3 rolls around, maybe
We'll drop
Attack on
it the
Titan
first
will be
episode,
relevant.
yeah.
We can do it.
It'd be like the war band educates. I don't know. It has to be a nice short title like war band educates normies about Jack Murphy. Just like touches him and shows him all the memories. It's just like freaking out, stabs himself. Oh man.
The memories of Jack Murphy's past.
We got shouted out by the Quartering. The Quartering sent me $100. We got shouted out on Geeks and Gamers.
Dude.
Everybody was talking about how we just geek slapped him. I got on Ricada's stream. It's like
Dude.
every big kind of streamer. They shouted me out, or I hopped on their channel, or they gave me money. I'm like, hey, I'm down for that.
Yeah, yeah, and like people super chat Yellow Flash. Shout out to Undead Chronic Warband. I was like, yeah, that was cool.
Try to get on. I sent a super chat. Try to get on, but I guess he's more selective with his guests. Good for them. My brand's toxic. If you have a green skin on, your chances of getting demonetized increase by 420%. So I understand why they don't want me on.
I mean, he had Alex Stein on. I feel like he's relatively like in the crosshairs.
That's the thing. Like, he's still monetized. Like, all these people are like, oh, these people are in the crosshairs. Like, they get super chats. I can't even get super chats. Like, I'm not. That's the thing. It's just like, for some reason, they know how to hurt Chronic. Look, here's a secret. Chronic's actually a bagel boy, and all I want is my fucking shekels. He won't give me my fucking shekels. I go to bed crying every night about the ghosts of the super chats I never received, Manic. It's horrible. But we want to finish this video?
Yeah, because at the end he
says
says something.
He doesn't get to be the guy to break the news. So now at this point, both Carlin and I have broke this story behind Adam because he's such an indecisive baby boy.
Yeah, so he says like, oh, Carlin broke the story, even though
Carolyn.
Yeah, who cares? But it's
Who's
like,
this dude gonna talk about this chick and not even know how to say her first name the whole time?
yeah, okay. So the thing is, Lydia did not respond to Carlin because Carlin is irrelevant. Even though she has like 100,000 subscribers, she doesn't get any
She gets like
viewership
200.
anymore.
She gets no views, bro.
Yeah.
It's the same with all these people. They got all these subs, they get no views. Or, I know when I do streams that half the people like don't get notified. They're just browsing by. They go, wait, Chronic's live, huh?
Yeah.
I'm subbed to my channel on my personal YouTube account, and only maybe a fourth or a fifth of my streams I get the notification.
Yeah. Yeah, I get message on Discord all the time. Hey, I'm not getting notifications for your streams, for your videos, and like also in chat, it's like, hey, I was unsubbed. I just found you again. Hey, I rung the bell. I got the live stream notification 2 hours later. The stream's about to end, and then you just get the notification. By the way, link in the script. Actually, I don't even think I have the. So on my little shill panel right there. If just follow me on Telegram. It's literally just for notifications. It's guaranteed. Just follow that Telegram channel, and then every time I post, every time I schedule a live stream, it'll be posted in that Telegram channel without fail. All right.
You don't have a Cash App?
I do not currently. I'm gonna set that up eventually.
I was gonna shill out your Cash App, but since you don't have one, I'm not gonna.
All right.
I'm not gonna shill it. Let's finish this video.
I mean, feel free to super chat, or
the Cash App. It's like 95%. Super chat. Dark Lord Susan Mojakoff takes a third of it, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine taking your kids to the zoo, like you're going to see the Susananus hippopotamus. And to see it, she's got to eat one of your 3 kids. That's what's happening with the super chats, man.
It's literally just taxes for being.
Oh no, you get no. That's just what you got to get Susan. Then you got to get taxed off the super chats later.
No, like you can super chat yourself, and then you'll still lose money over tax.
Bro, I'll have to send you this email later, but there's some pay to win RPG mobile game. They're like, hey,
So all of them?
it's funny because I get the emails and I'm like, they have no idea what kind of content I make because they're just like, we've been watching your content for a while and we believe in your message. you don't want to really don't want to say that. And I'm like, okay, whatever. It's like, name your price for like a 3 to 5 minute ad in like one of your videos and keep it up for whatever. And I'm like, okay, yeah, at least says this. But they said, we'll pay you $3,000 to $6,000. I'm like, wait a second. Look, I'm about to be the biggest show for this fucking pay to win mobile game. I've been like, your dragons, 3 bonus chests if you sign up now. I would unironically make the best fucking ad this mobile game, and I have the best time doing it.
Yep.
Actually, it's funny because I heard that like the exact same guy both got accepted and rejected by Raid Shadow Legends because they subcontract out their people who reach out to them, and so whether or not your channel is suitable is entirely due to the whims of the individual agent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, we need to get some red pill guy and some advertisement agency. But let's finish this video before I get sidetracked on how I'm going to sell you guys a mobile game that's pay to win.
I mean the Carlin.
I would force Manic to play with me on a live stream for like 3 hours straight. I'm not even kidding.
on my channel or yours?
We just co-stream it.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I'd probably get like 2 viewers considering the crossover. Not like. Or maybe like 10.
If you play a good support role, I'll give you one of my extra crystal bonus chests to level up your heroes twice.
Okay, very cool.
You're so solid, bro. Thank you.
yeah. When are you gonna be on one of my Jackbox streams?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I got your stream numbers up from like 60 to 108.
That is so true. That is so true. I think this might be this actually might be the highest I've been when I was live. And shout out to all of you.
Definitely not the highest I've been when live streaming. At one time I actually fell asleep on the chair, and then it was like I ended the stream like on OBS, but I didn't end it on like YouTube, so it was like an hour of just dead air. People were like, "What's happening? Why is it still live?" They'll go like, "Oh shit!"
hey, I gotta go pick up my friend from the bar. Should I just play the video?
He got a flat tire, bro. The dude got a flat tire because he was hammered. And when I showed up, he was drinking in his car. I was so upset you weren't around, Manic. I'm like, I wish Manic was here to cover for like 30, 40 minutes. I wish Ribby was here to cover 30, 40 minutes. I wish anybody was here to cover 30, 40 minutes. Nobody was there. I'm like, I got 1,200 people watching right now. This is the time for them to, showcase their chops. And all y'all were just back in the bathroom, back in the guard shack at the local pool. Maybe you were in the bathroom at the local Burger King doing the old.
No, I was actually being a designated driver myself.
Pussy.
Okay.
Should have called in. Your friends are like, what's happening? It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm talking here.
All right, yeah. So this is a clip. I don't want to play the full like 2 hours of like the actual content of his stream. So this is Adam's story clipped from Law Nerd Clips. If you like Nick Ricada, I'm assuming you're aware of this channel. He clipped Adam Crigler. So yeah. I
guess I really
we just started with the Lydia being 304, and then now and now this is for the rest of, because okay, just wait until we get to Tim Pool's response, because it's pretty bad.
I didn't have too much to begin with, but that's still something that changed a lot for me. I had to sit across from her every single day and listen to her lie and mimic Tim. And it was kind of nauseating. And Tim told me about his girlfriend, Allison. who's very lovely, by the way, and that she was coming to live in the house in like 3 weeks. And I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Your girlfriend is going to move in here now with Lydia and you, and like, so wait. And I actually pulled him aside and I said, Tim, what the hell? This isn't going to work. Like, this is unfair on Allison. This is unfair on Lydia, because Lydia clearly loved him. She was infatuated with him. Tim was like, this is no, it's fine. It's fine. Allison moved in July.
Okay, Allison moved in July. That is like the month before Adam got like kicked off the show, basically. For for the timeline here.
And Allison, being the sweetheart that she is, she really is great. I really like her a lot. And Tim is lucky to have someone like her. I don't know if they're still together. I don't communicate with anyone over there, but
yeah. And pay attention to this later, because he hasn't like really communicated with them in over a year. And Tim Pool, he builds up that he was that Adam like waited for this perfect moment, because
we need to make this a short, Manic. It could just, the title could be Tim Pool blatantly lies about Adam Crigler, and the first half is those two compliments. I love Allison, she's great, she's a sweetheart. Tim's lucky to have it. The second half is Tim Pool crying. He got on a stream and smack talked Allison for no reason. We need that short. That will pop off.
Yeah, like it'd be simple enough to like clip and edit together. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to stay in my lane. I don't want to go too far.
You make the short for me. Okay. You make the short for me. I post it. It gets 200,000 views, and then we just pin a comment, shilling to your channel or something. Easy mode, Manic. This is why you have the Godfather of Kush directing you, hopefully away from 400-pound fatties. Sometimes I want to laugh though, but we can get this going, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well, maybe one day Lydia will be amongst those 400-pound fatties.
She's on her way there, but like, look, I don't want to give you here.
Oh, that's too far even for you.
I don't want to give you the famous dreaded disease, Chicago Hapa Penises, the beanie. You get infected by someone who slept with Tim Pool. The tip of your penis slowly necrosis, starts to rot, but the tip is where the infection starts, and it forms a pearl, so it kind of ends up looking like Tim Pool's beanies on your dick. I don't want you having that, Manic. I care about your health and safety. Sometimes.
Right. Sometimes. Okay, very. Yeah, by the way, what's the insurance plan I have?
Well, we're thinking about changing carriers. I wanted to put you on Obamacare, but it was too expensive.
What?
What I'm thinking right now is we pay for your first therapist visit every 2 years. And we'll discuss any more options for further benefits, but that's all we got in the plans right now. Sorry.
I might as well just go to church. That's free.
We encourage all our employees to seek spiritual reprieve from the psychological assaults on their consciousness. I don't think you want to be talking to a priest about Jack Murphy's hairy asshole getting split apart, do you?
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, let's continue on with the video.
This fucking bitch Lydia.
That's my favorite. I was laughing too when he said that on my screen. He's like, this fucking bitch Lydia. You can tell he does not like this chick.
Yeah, like like people keep saying like, oh, he hate, like you can tell he hates Simple. No, he hates Lydia. Like there's obviously the contrast there between Tim and Lydia. He's like more what, conflicted about Lydia, not Lydia, Tim. Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you know, they obviously had a long friendship and a working relationship.
Yeah.
And it's just, look, I talked about this primarily because of the try thought, but also how weak, simpish men destroy 7-year friendships over subpar puniti.
Yep. All right, dude, that was a perfect thing to start off. Just like that fucking bitch, Lydia.
This fucking bitch. Like, yeah, turn up the heat.
Dude, like I don't think I really remember seeing Adam get so mad.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, it's quite bizarre thinking about it.
I can't stand her. You know, the audacity for her to do what she did after
he
Allison
eventually
moved
calls
in,
her a whore, right?
That was all the respect that I had left went out the window because Allison went on vacation a couple weeks after she got there. I think she was visiting family in Chicago or something. And Lydia fucking gets in Tim's bed. And like,
that's the sound of her getting in bed. Like, we need to hire a structural engineer. I don't think this bed frame can handle all this pork.
Real.
To Tim's credit, he fucking kicked her out. Like, get out of my room. Like, what are you doing in my room?
Yeah.
Respect.
Credit where credit's due.
I
mean,
and I heard she said it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Huh?
Like, have you no respect at all?
No, she does not. She does not respect other people's relationships, right? Obviously.
Obviously, she doesn't.
I like, to be fair, I did like see Adam stream like 2 nights ago, I think. So like, but I predicted that, frankly.
You know, and that was like the worst of it, right? Because she would, that hovering that she did with Tim, once Allison got in the house, it didn't stop. You know, like you'd think that you would respect Tim and his girlfriend to like maybe watch a movie together or maybe do something together, just them, and let them do it. But no, you know, she was always there. And let me remind you, this was during COVID still. Everything was still locked down. We couldn't go do anything. So the only place that we had to be was in...
Oh, wait, I'm assuming Law Nerd Clips like edited that like text graphic on top. That was completely unnecessary.
Oh, look. Getting stuck in a house with a bunch of feminists and like these little love games going on. Bro, I would be like, I would literally be sleeping in the tree like a skinwalker. Don't care. I would literally be up in the tree fucking with campers. Then just check in the no sleep subreddit or creepy pastas to hear people talking about the shit I pulled. I kind of think like on a more intense version we do it. It's like a pit, right? Mm-hmm. But instead of like, you know, actually like something we'd actually do, pit with a table and 2 chairs, and I force Manic to sit across a table from fat positivity activists and debate them. And like, today we're throwing the Manic Mechanic into the pit. And like, you know, we have debate analysis and like pregame and like halftime shows, and it's Chronic Ribby like at a smoking pit cooking pork. Like, I just thought it'd be natural to cook some pork for this pit roast. So let's see how our boy Manic's doing. Half your hair's gone. You're like, I need to get out of here. They're telling me that fat bodies are healthy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could do that. I could debate.
It'd be a great show. No, it'd be a great show. Like an actual pit, and then like there's a smoking pit where we're making, you know, pulled pork right next to it with some good value. That'd be a very entertaining show.
Yeah, I must, like, I can just imagine like it'd be like sports commentary, Basically.
No, me and Ribby would have that down pat. You know, like after the debate, you and her get out and you're like eating some pulled pork. She's like, "Can I get a serving?" I just look at her straight in the face, like, "No, you need to go on a diet. Here's a salad."
Yeah. Well, what happens if the fat body positivity activist just like loses the debate?
They would just try to run out, but they can't because it's a pit. And she can't get up a ladder easy, so like she can't run away. That's why it's a pit, Manic.
Wait, we're live streaming the podcast. The studio is in a pit.
We have like an indoor-outdoor studio, but it'll be like a pit by the warband compound, right? And we'll have the cameras down and some mics down. But yeah, it'll just be a straight-up dirt pit,
Is
like
there
a
gonna be
10-foot diameter, like 10-foot deep pit.
There's gonna be no roof above the pit.
A roof.
No. So just like if it rains, just the
Well, you
mic.
don't do the show if it rains.
I mean, the mics are still gonna be in the pit.
You know, you can get mics that are like Wi-Fi connected. They don't have to have wires and shit. All the tech stuff's outside the pit. Besides the mics and like a camera. You don't need. Look, you could make this work, Manic. If you just want to say you don't want to be stuck in a pit with limited space with an extra sized, beautiful, fat positivity plus sized model, you can just tell me and we can negotiate it with your next contract.
Okay.
We get like advertisements that like, you know, like they'll have like the rings and like MMA. That's like the advertisements in the back, and behind Manic's the Dragon Tea advertisement.
The Dragon's Treasure Tea, friggin' it'll do just Angry Birds 2 advertisement. I was gonna say established titles, but that's kind of that's been exposed and nobody is.
Hey, if they established titles, if you want to support my channel, bro, let's make a deal. I don't care. Another way for me to monetize the viewers, right? I would at least sell shirts because their exposure is they weren't actually planting trees, right?
Yeah, and also it's a Chinese company. They did not have authority in like.
Of course,
the Netherlands.
I would just sell a shirt with the Chinese characters and a tree, and the Chinese characters would translate to "fuck trees," and I would straight up still show for them.
Yeah.
If you want to make a deal with me, established titles, hit me up.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's keep
that
going.
House. So my red pilling was in full effect at this point. I'm doing my research. I'm reading about cultural issues, political issues. I didn't want to sit on a desk with Tim and be told I'm wrong without being able to back up what I was saying, my opinions. So I started doing that very well. And in doing that, I became a formidable co-host to Tim.
So, do you think this has something to do, because we know Tim did not like the direction Timcast IRL was going. That's mostly because like of lockdowns. He couldn't really get guests on. There's no like entertainment news. That's why he made Pop Culture Rocks. And now and then he blames Adam for not doing enough pre-show research. But maybe he was just not what Tim was expecting or wanting.
Research my positions.
Yeah.
I want you to argue, not argue from a more objective standpoint. You get it from certain sources, not the hateful,
Gray,
white supreme.
Gray, you sound very choppy.
Now it sounds like your microphone. Now it sounds like your microphone's a good 10 inches inside the right hand post gangbang.
God damn, is it like all garbled and shit?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah. I
just rebooted. I suggested that to fix it, so I don't know.
Chaz suggested that.
A bunch of people. Yeah, a bunch of people were suggesting just reboot.
I was going to say, don't take tech support from Chaz. It's probably a bad idea.
I mean, honestly, if it's who can set up OBS in the quickest amount of time? We have Chaz at 34 hours, Chronic at 50 hours, and then Ribby at 1 whole week. Just
what?
What
about?
a competition for like who can set up OBS to these.
It's
settings.
not like this. I'm not that bad with setting it up. It's just when you're just like, yo, let's do StreamYards or whatever, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't. It's more for me. More, it's about being lazy. I just don't care. What I got works.
Yeah.
I'm anonymous. I'm not monetized. What you guys want Chronic to start actually caring about the content? Go tweet Team YouTube and tell them to monetize on their Chronic. But this is what you get for now.
Well, like, would you put
I don't get it because like, audio was clear for my freaking Elden Ring stream, so
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, just blame Manic.
It might be Discord. I don't know.
It's probably Discord's kind of fucky with this. But how much is that videos left? Let's move on.
Okay. Yeah, there's 20 minutes.
As many of you may remember, but in doing
And
that,
I do want to get
I started
to,
changing some of
Tim's
my
response.
views on things, and one of those things is abortion. Now, this is something that took me a long time to.
All right, this is important. This is going back to what Lydia was
Get
talking
over.
about.
I'm gonna to forgive myself for. Because I had gone through an abortion, and it was very difficult for me. I was asked what I wanted to do, and I said, I'll support whatever choice you want to make. And she chose to have an abortion. And
This is heavy stuff.
there's not a part of me that doesn't think back, and I don't want to say regret, but maybe I could have said yes, and maybe I'm in direct. I have the direct responsibility for maybe murdering one of my children. Now I'm happily
This
married.
dude's saying this in front of his wife. He's like, his wife's across the room.
And I am.
He's like, I wish I had a
very
kid
much
with another
looking forward
woman.
to being a father.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
And
well, I mean, if you say
going
like
through this red pilling process, basically like really understanding life is a lot more challenging
I think
and
she's like in the other room, but
intricate
still listening
than
in.
being a
But
child.
you gotta pause the video when you're talking.
More than you would ever
That's-
understand as a ignorant
It's not
youth.
that loud. It's not overpowering my voice.
But
Well,
people are like listening into the video
it's
that
still,
we're talking,
and it
then
will
it's
always
just-
affect me. It'll always be something that I'll remember.
just crying
I
about
have
this
to live with
anyhow. We
that
don't need to
for the
listen to
rest
him
of my
crying in the
life.
background.
Yeah.
I mean,
fair.
so what did you say?
Huh?
What did you say? Because I couldn't hear you.
I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure she she wasn't like consistently in the room with him. That he would she would like pop in and out sometimes, and that she was just like listening in from a different room. I think it's really not that important, because either way, she still heard it, and chances are he's talked about this with her long before, like at least a year ago or so. But now he regrets it, and he's not realized it was wrong, but like he knows the grave decision and the depravity of it. Let's just say that yeah. Should we just move on to Tim's response, or I don't
Yeah,
know.
I want to hear Tim cry next.
I do want to like get into what Adam said about Tim Pool's brother, because okay, how do I? Yeah, so Reactor, Chris Pool, Tim Pool's brother, however you want to call him. I'm just gonna call him Reactor for the sake of simplicity, because that's how I know him.
Who the hell was a Reactor?
Tim Pool's brother.
Is that a YouTube channel?
Yeah, that is his YouTube channel. And actually,
he stream? Can we rate his stream and call his brother a simp?
It's very inactive. Like the last time he posted a video was like a year ago.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I discovered Reactor before I discovered Tim Pool actually, which is kind of weird. And like I kind of like heard of them like completely separate from each other. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I do want to get into that because Tim gets really hung up about that when he didn't really go much into that. It was just like, oh, he stole my coat, and like Adam just like lightly taps on he doesn't say this with certainty, and this is like the problem because Tim was all on was like, no, my brother did not sue me. And it's like Adam was not saying anything about Subverse like at all, like in any sort of certainty, because he doesn't know, he doesn't care about like what Tim Pool's been doing. All right, this is just about his experience at the compound.
Do you know who sued Tim Pool about Subverse?
Who?
This is the best. This is the fucking.
Oh, the like porn game.
The Coomer game on Steam. And they won the lawsuit. Oh, based Coomers slapping Beanie Boy down. Amazing. Like, we'll take the beanie too. We need to wipe up, you need to wipe up the floor underneath of the desks our devs work at.
The weird thing is, I heard like some good things about it, like when it first launched, other than the horny bait. Let's just say
It need to be like a 5. No, maybe like a 6 out of 10 game. And it's like a 4 out of 10 game. If it was a 6 or a 7 out of 10 game, everybody would have been talking about it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I feel like the hype for that died off really quick. But
it's one of those in early access games, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not in the Subverse community. Who Lord knows what that subreddit looks like.
Okay, well, let me check it out while you continue the video.
Okay.
And I was like, I've never yelled at her for fucking up her job. He's like, yeah, you don't do it tactfully. I'm like, every single time she's ever fucked up, this is true. I would call her out the very second the show ended. I said, hey, you really need to make sure when I'm talking, you move the button to me, or when you hit the button to change the camera to me, because she's the one who was doing that. Or when Tim starts talking, you really need to make sure it's not on my face, just like sitting there. Like, I was very aware of that, to the point where I had Tim get me my own Stream Deck so I could force the camera to change. That's how often she fucked up that shit. I can't even count.
Yeah. Lydia was definitely she was basically running Timcast behind the scenes. She's the reason. Like Tim Pool is as famous as he is.
Count how many times he screamed at her. Like, it was not even yelling, it was screaming. Like, it didn't matter where you are in the house, you heard him fucking blow up.
So okay, the thing is, Tim Pool did not respond to this part at all. He did not say that, like, no, I did not scream at Lydia. He didn't respond to any of that part. I don't know why. All right, well, the reason why, because Tim didn't actually watch Adam's stream
on Lydia. I don't know why she stayed. Probably because she was in love with him. That morning, when he sent that to me, I was like, Tim, I need to be able to work this shit out. I need to be able to vent and get to like a resolution if I'm going to work with somebody. Like, I can't do this, And he's, it was like a conversation that he was coming from a place of Adam wants to get rid of Lydia. And I was coming from a place of, I don't give a shit if Lydia does suck as a producer. And I didn't choose her to be my producer for this show. And you did meet her on Instagram in DMs when she slid into your DMs.
Yep.
Which is true, by the way.
And by the way, Lydia, was it who's doing that background noise? All right, doesn't even matter, because I have a filter in OBS that automatically filters.
What does it sound like?
It was just like hissing. I'm too.
All right, okay. I'm actually part snake.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, and by the way, Lydia actually said this herself on Chrissy Meyer's podcast that she met Tim on Instagram. Obviously, she didn't describe it as sliding into his DMs, but it is like from a year ago or more.
Who's the new chick? Who's the new chick that's blonde?
Oh, Mary, I think.
I know she's definitely the type of chick I would
No,
spend a lot of money trying to smash. We'll say it like that. Damn chick, you look like you just took another hit of that Fetty. You know what Fetty is, Manic?
I do not. No, I don't.
Fentanyl. She got them opiate eyes. I'm like, oh, glossed over. Chick's gonna be thinking, she's gonna be thinking she's at the park when she's in my bed. We're playing monkey bars, bitch. Grab on! Sorry. That chick, the kind of depressed goth ghost girl kind of look, absolutely smashed. But she's got a time limit of like 2 or 3 years. Oh yes, Chronic did sign to the DMs. Yes, Chronic got a response.
Chronic, I must disagree. Mary is my girl. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll blur out my Instagram tag and I'll send you the fact that she responded to me like 3 hours ago.
Wait,
I'll fucking break your heart, bro.
No. Dude,
oh, good little Catholic girl. This green skin's gonna refit her.
Bro, you're gonna like infiltrate Timcast. You're gonna like infiltrate the beanie complex.
I'll just be like some random producer. I'll like show up on the show and like I'll just be like, yeah, I was just invited on the show as a guest. Mary's my girl. And then all the Chronic fans would be like, that's fucking him. That sounds just like him. He's just like, look, he's literally winking at the camera while he flexes his biceps. He's got a new tattoo. What does it say? It says, fuck Manic? What is that supposed to mean? Max is like, no. He's like, Max outside in the rain, looking at the sky. No. I'd do it. Absolutely.
Fine. You know what? She's like, fine. Good. Yeah, you go do that. Okay.
Get her on your show.
I mean, I guess that's a consolation prize. Okay. I mean, sure.
I'd be like, hey, she's got an appointment. I'm sorry, Mr. Manic the Manic Mechanic. You look like you wrote, what's this warband? Y'all look like a bunch of incels. I'm gonna take my girl out right now. Bye, Manic. Be just like, fuck on that Chronic. I hate you.
No.
Oh, man. Okay. Back to the time. Enough roasting of Manic streams. Let's get back to this video.
All right.
It would have been nice if you actually hired a professional producer, because we had a really good quality show. That would have been nice to have an actual producer, not a nurse from Bumblefuck America somewhere. I don't know. I don't even know where
it's like every sentence where he's referring to Lydia. He just slips some slip of the tongue. Just like, she's just shitting on her.
She's from. And I said, if you're going to push this issue, I'm happy to walk away. Now, my issue was being able to resolve my problems with Lydia. Now, Tim saw that and said, that's an ultimatum. Get rid of Lydia or get rid of me. Which is not what I said. It's not where my head was at.
So he's rejecting that claim because I think both Tim and Lydia said that Adam did an ultimatum on them. So like simple as and Adam is just rejecting it. So I mean, obviously it would be in Tim and Lydia's best interest to say he wanted Lydia gone. Poor Lydia. He was targeting, yelling at her. It's like
woman.
Yeah, basically. But Bladius in chat says, something I just remembered, Seamus Coughlin is also someone that would challenge Tim. Seamus doesn't show up on Timcast anymore. He just started his own podcast on Rumble. So, see,
hey, you should reach out to Seamus. I love to go on a show and make fun of Tim Pool.
I mean, I don't he didn't publicly burn a bridge with him, at least as so far as I know. Like
I'll show up to a stream with a gas can. I'd be like, I won't like the match, but I got all this gas though.
No. From what I'm aware, he actually is working on a video game with Tim, or whoever is working on it. He's like making the graphics. So chances are, if he was just like on the podcast, is because he was just like living there for a little bit, just like how Luke Radowski, he would just like if he's around in the area, he's there. When he's in Florida, he won't be on. And the main reason, all right, Tim had Jack.
Can you imagine how bad that house would smell if Chronic had to live there for a month? Like, it's the castle. And like shows like Lydia waking up, she'd be like, "Why does it smell like skunk so bad?" Crash is up in the living room, surrounded by a bunch of empty beer bottles. Like, it's already the morning.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Time to record some content.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, if you don't know who Seamus Coughlin is, chances are you would recognize him by Freedom Tunes. That's his name, or that's his YouTube channel. That's what he brands himself as. And like the main reason that like Jack Murphy was on Tim Pool's show like every other week, it was mostly just because he was there in proximity and he wanted the clout. He would gladly go on Tim Pool's stream whenever Tim wanted.
He made hundreds of thousands of dollars from the exposure Tim Pool gave him, pretending to be an alpha.
And then it all came crumbling down.
What still? I mean, $500,000, $1 million bucks. And the funniest thing is, I realized I'm like, you know how they never showed? It was Franklin Roosevelt. They never showed him in a wheelchair. Wanted to, show power to the American people, right?
He was in a wheelchair?
Same reason. Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
Oh, there you go. The legacy still stands. FDR had polio.
Oh, so FDR. Okay, I thought. Okay, I was thinking of Theodore.
Yeah,
Theodore
Franklin.
Roosevelt. Yeah, okay,
Franklin.
Yeah.
So they showed the top half of him to show power, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Jack Murphy. As soon as you saw him stand up with his body looking like Dr. Eggman, knew it was all a lie. So they only showed his top half on Timcast the whole time.
That reminds me. Rishi made a really funny Jack Murphy edit where he's on Eggman's body. I was trying to look through I wanted to see that image
on my community tab somewhere.
It's somewhere on my computer too, but I don't know where. I need to look through.
You lock that file behind fingerprints. You're just like, hopefully I'll never have to see this again. It's on a USB drive in a safe.
There's a Jack Murphy folder. It's just
like pain medications on top of it in case you need to open it to be prepared.
The USB drive has Jack Murphy, Lydia, Fem Sapien.
It's just the drive, and there's a sticker on it that just has the Jack Murphy beard. Like, oh, this is a cursed thumb drive.
All right. Okay. Richie says you'll send it. Very cool. Bladius says about Seamus, when Adam mentions that Lydia allegedly threw herself at another guy besides Tim and got turned down, most people I've seen are suspecting that it was Seamus. Interesting. I think I was suspecting Luke because he's I just think he's around more. He's more prevalent because if you're thinking about Tim Pool's guests, it was after Adam, it was Ian, Jack Murphy.
Bro. Do you want to bet Jack Murphy went on a date with her and then try to get her to be a cuck? He's like, so I got all these guys to come over, and she's just like, wait, what? Oh man, that would be so funny.
We have to write a script of how that would go out. I don't even care if it's real. We just need
to get a comic strip. We just need to get a comic artist to do a 4-panel comic, right? Mm-hmm. It's her looking at him and he's trying to flex behind Tim Pool. The second one's at dinner. The third one is him leaning close in a bedroom. He's gonna tell her a deep secret, and the fourth one is just 100,000, getting completely surrounded.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. Yeah. Let's continue on.
Granted, I would have happily had him get rid of Lydia in a fucking heartbeat. Absolutely.
He loosens up so much when mentioning her.
Well, he responded with, well, then we're done. The show's done. Show's over. I was like, seriously? Like, that's it? That was it. That was, you know, what I saw. And I was like, okay. So
Look
Nisha
at
and I,
him.
we went out
I've
for a
been
drive.
pussyless for decades now, and I finally get a conservative Christian woman to give me some poontang. And you come up in here with your model looks and your long hair trying to fuck it all up. Skateboards away. That's how it went down.
Yeah, definitely how it went down right there.
And we went to a diner. We were talking about it, and like, I was like, man, you know, maybe I did blow up. Maybe I am like getting triggered because of myself and not Lydia. And I'm the one making the big deal out of it. And to this day, maybe that's true. You know, maybe I was dealing with inner issues. But I had nowhere to go. We were all stuck in this house for fucking months. You know, and all I was seeing, there was a freaking, his assistant would spy on everyone. Like, there was a literal spy.
This is also something that neither Tim nor Lydia mentioned at all. So yeah, but before we continue on, Bladia says, were Seamus and John Goldman ever on Timcast at the same time? I can't remember even one episode despite Seamus co-hosting for months. Yes, they were. And like I because there's a running joke that Tim, Seamus, and Jack Murphy were the Illinois boys. That was like a running joke. So, yeah, you know, they were on together, and the three of them
it's known that they don't like each other. Do you know why?
Oh, why?
Seamus's demographics. He's an Irish Catholic, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Jack Murphy's proposed demographics. Jack Murphy's Irish. That's an Irish name. This is Christian. He was born as a Jew. He was Jewish. He was cuckold.
Yeah, naturally a cuckold.
And they're natural enemies. And like, look, it's like Manic. Like some girl comes up to you and says she's a gamer. No, not even a gamer girl. It's like some girl was like, yeah, video game. It's a 45-year-old soccer mom. What games do you play? Candy Crush, Clash of Clans. Which make you pissed off, right?
Yeah.
You're not a gamer. You're not a real gamer. Yeah, but imagine that being your religion and ethnicity. No wonder those guys don't like each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the house.
Sounds
So
about right.
I heard that while I was at the diner, Tim called Joe Rogan and said,
"Okay, this was actually a dick move." Like, okay, like listen to what he's about to say right here.
Joe, what should I do? What do I do, Joe Rogan? You are my idol, the person I want to be. And I don't know what he said exactly in that instance, but he asked him about me and what he should do. And he told Joe that I gave him an ultimatum, fire Lydia, or I'm walking, which is not the case. And Joe said, wow, you got to fire him. You can't have someone that's going to jeopardize your business, which I found very rich. Now, I didn't find out about this until later. I think he told Nisha to tell me because I think he wanted me to know, like, oh, it was Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan told me to do it, so I did it. So after I went to
dude, I'm not gonna blame Joe Rogan for like telling Tim to fire him because like Tim obviously had this skewed version of the story. It's like I'm not.
It's also like Joe Rogan doesn't know these people.
Yeah, exactly. Like he doesn't know Adam. He doesn't like consistently watch Timcast. You know, he might pop in like every now and then. Who knows? But
apparently Tim Pool wants to be Joe Rogan and wants to have his show. And lets his guests talk.
Yeah, unless the guests have to like conquer and overpower like Milo.
Well, at least when I steamroll people, it's like the warband members, right? Like I steamroll Manic all the time. Steamroll Ribby all the time. But if I have a guest on the show, I almost always let them give their piece.
Yeah. Yeah, it just like Tim Pool says, like he said on the stream, the response that is like, "Hey, people say I want to be like Joe Rogan. I don't." And like he's like, "Yes, I mean some guests are just passive guests." And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Make them talk? It's like I can accept, I can kind of get that in some scenarios because like Chronic, yeah, people call in, they might not exactly be all talkative, and when you like say, hey, you got anything to talk about? It's like, no, you got a response.
Just wanted
to
to call to say hi.
Yeah.
Well, hi. Have a good day. Next caller.
Yeah.
Oh, why did you kick me off so soon? What? Like that. Anyhow, let's just continue.
Yeah,
The diner, and Tim called Joe Rogan, right? I went up to them. I say them because, of course, Lydia was in the room. And I apologized to Lydia. I said, I said to Tim, like, I didn't realize how much my abortion that I had affects me and how much I was getting triggered by.
Okay, remember, Lydia did not mention that Adam apologized at all. She did not insinuate. She did not bring that up. She didn't talk about it at all. She completely obfuscated that from the story.
She's a woman that lied about herself, right?
Yeah.
She lies about herself and what she's done. Of course, she's going to lie about other people and lie by omission. This is what these people do.
Yep.
Her
sounds about right.
saying this shit. And Tim said, I don't believe you.
And Tim didn't respond to that either.
And that was basically him pulling his pants down and shitting on me, on my friendship with him. Because, like, I mean, I don't give a shit if the bridge is burned. Like, whatever. That right there was the biggest thing to me. Because I value friendship. I value people who are loyal and honest with me. If you got my back, I will ride to the end of the earth for you. That's just how I am. Like, if you're cool to me, I'll be cool back to you. But when you like go above and beyond and just shit on something that like is, I mean, I'll never get over that. It was really a shitty feeling. He said, I think you're just using this to get rid of Lydia. And mind you, like I said, like I would have happily had him fire her for me to stay. That would have been great. But I also,
yeah, that would have been the perfect timeline. Imagine the world if Tim fired Lydia and kept Adam. Imagine. It would have been, dude. It would have been so much greater. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's unfortunate how things played out. I really think Adam and Tim had two different visions, and Tim could not let go of what his original vision of Timcast IRL would be, because he was planning to like travel, all that stuff. Like basically think of just the one show he had with Alex Jones, Blair White, Joe Rogan, like all of them in one, where they were like in a bus or whatever. Like he wants to have guests on, and like it was just like a matter of circumstance. Adam was a fill-in guest, and because of lockdowns, couldn't exactly fly or travel all that much. And then, Tim, I guess, did not make it very clear that Adam's position would be temporary, and chat and the viewers' expectations kind of cemented themselves in the Timcast IRL would be Adam and Tim. But Tim didn't see it that way. That like I think that's really the case that it comes down to it. And then Tim might have just been looking for an excuse to shaft him.
Tim's big because he shows his face and he's monetized. pretty much it.
Yeah.
I truly think if I was able to show my face and be monetized with the guarantee I wouldn't get deleted, like Tim Pool doesn't get deleted, have at least a show that was 80% as successful as Tim Pool's.
Yeah.
When Tim Pool's audience, he's so milquetoast, he doesn't take strong stances on anything. But the people that want to see strong stances will still tune into Tim Pool because who the fuck else is there?
Yeah, I mean,
nobody's allowed to take any kind of strong stances anywhere. And the ones that do, like all these red pill manosphere guys, they're taking strong stances so they can get your fucking money for some bullshit course.
Yeah. Well, like even Steven Crowder is getting banned on YouTube, or not banned, but like suspended 2 weeks, can't stream on YouTube. And so
I mean, but like, look, in the grand scheme of things, what's that? 3% of what my shitty channel's gone.
Yeah. I mean,
so I'm like, yeah.
Like, thing is,
I'm jealous of how uncensored Steven Crowder is.
I'm like, just imagine how much bigger everyone would be if there was not this censorship based on partisan ideals. That's the issue as it comes down to it. And obviously like with Elon Musk and Twitter, that just shows that outright. Like I'm no longer shadow banned, I'm no longer search banned on Twitter, and I've been growing so much because of it. Like this month for Twitter has been my biggest growth in terms of followers yet. Yeah, it's just
it's just search terms on Google.
Search terms?
In the last 2 weeks, I've had 120 videos age restricted on my channel. It's going up. I'm not sure if it's for everybody, but literally, I type in restricted on my Gmail that's linked to the channel. It's pages of my videos getting restricted.
Yeah, I'm assuming these are like old videos too.
Yeah, a bunch of old shorts.
Yeah. I feel I mean, personally I would I would have like re-upload the shorts on Twitter and see how they do there.
I'm gonna wait until Musk turns Twitter into a video platform, and maybe that's where we'll move to.
Yeah, fair. I like there is videos on Twitter, but it's not as fully integrated. And it's like with Twitter, most people don't scroll with like audio on, so like chances are you're gonna want like captions in your videos. Just like if you want to like really grow on Twitter.
I'll just have a slideshow of different hot cosplay girls.
Yeah,
I'll just be like, boonga da boonga. monkey brain likes tatas.
Yeah. Did you see that one, like the two Reddit posts side by side? I think it's on like r/games, and it's like this like cool looking Witcher art, and it's like 30 upvotes. And then same subreddit, but it's like a girl holding that Witcher art, and then it's like 30,000 upvotes.
What it is, men are visual creatures.
Yeah.
And me continuing to do the show. I was like, and then I weighed my friendship. I said, man, like we've been friends for 7 years, and like I really feel. And he cut me off. He's like, we haven't been friends that long, and it was like, damn. Okay, so you don't believe me?
And Matt, that is not that you do not say that in response.
Look, that's for me. That's like the line. I'm like, you know what? We haven't been friends that long, but I think today, right now, is the longest we'll ever be friends. For good life.
Yeah, I mean, like, thing is, Tim still kind of like even after this event, Tim still had Adam around in the basement for like with free rent, which like albeit isn't a horrible situation, like especially if it's temporary. Which for
Can you
Adam
imagine
it
how
was.
much chaos I would cause in the Cast Castle if I had free rent living in the basement? Be like, Mary, why are you going into the basement so much? Oh, no reason. She opens the door, just smoke billows out. You're like, oh God, what's happening down there? Does it feel like the whole house is shaking? What's going on? One time I go up is to roast Jack Murphy. I'd be in a suit at 6 a.m. in the kitchen, drinking black coffee, just smile on my face. You're like, oh, always does this when Jack Murphy's scheduled to come in.
All right. Yeah. Now you gotta give me the Instagram DMs. Now you gotta. Nice.
Manic, part of me doesn't want to break. I mean, it's one response, Manic. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Part of me doesn't want to break your heart. Maybe I'll dox myself to you if I take her out on a date. I'll fly her out to my state, and then you'll actually feel upset. You're like, how did this dirty motherfucker? I'm like, look, Manic, we went to mass. You're like, no.
No.
How old is she? She's probably 23. Maybe it's not worth it.
I think she's 21.
Oh, I'd take it back, Manic. Maybe I'll take it to the gym and teach her how to do the Russian squats.
Okay.
Sorry, Manic.
Yeah, it's fine.
Blocker for you. How about
that? I mean, she's older than me anyway, so not much is lost.
She's not, dude. Look, she's older than you. She's not in your range.
Yeah.
And honestly, for me, she's kind of old. So like, I don't know.
Wait, have I? I'm trying to think if I've dated a girl younger than me. To be fair, it's been like a few years since I've really dated anyone.
High school doesn't really matter. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
she's a month older than you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she's like 4 months older than me. Oh, yeah. That's basically. I don't know. There was a weird thing with dudes in my grade hooking up with senior girls.
Look, dudes in your grade were just trying to fuck anything that'd fuck them.
No, I'm talking like committed relationships.
Oh, I mean, when you're in high school, you don't like. You're just trying to have sex. Like the girls in their grades either didn't want to have sex, didn't want to date them, whatever. You're in high school, you don't know this stuff. You're just trying to get some puniti.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, I'm just thinking of all like the stuff that these senior girls did to my Buddhas. It was not good.
I mean, anybody end up in jail?
Well, in a gay relationship, yeah, but then that's a whole separate thing.
I don't fucking care. The gay guy ends up in a jail. That's like, Chronic, we banish you to live in the Phi Cap sorority house at the University of Alabama. And I'm like, oh no. And you must be shirtless at all times. Oh no. This is horrible.
It was the top that got thrown in prison, and it was for grape. Let's just say that. Yeah.
This is funny to think about. He's gonna get topped. He's gonna learn what life like as a bottom in jail, huh?
Who know? I mean, yeah. I don't know. Maybe he just gets beaten up. But yeah, let's continue.
That's called tenderizing your turkey before you baste it.
Oh shit!
I love talking to Manic.
We haven't been friends that long. Like, what the hell is your friendship?
How did we get to like prison free? How did we get from like Adam and Tim like drama to like like gay dudes in prison?
We were talking about Queen Mary.
Yeah, the ghost girl.
Then we were talking about age gaps. Then we talked about your friends dating seniors, and then you asked someone went to jail, and they said a gay guy went to jail, and then I had the Booty Warrior clip from the Boondocks playing in my head.
Okay, good recap.
Anyway, and I was just like, at that point in that conversation, I didn't care anymore. I was like, fine, actually, if you're acknowledging that to me, like you're basically telling me that you don't give a shit about my feelings or our friendship at all, then like, all right. And I looked at him, and the last thing I said to him was, the show is bigger than this, right? It's bigger than you and me. We're showing the world that friends can disagree and argue and still laugh and still have a little whiskey and jam on a Friday night.
Adam cares about the bigger picture. Tim only cares about the bigger picture if it directly involves him.
I care about the small picture, and gonna have to leave for an hour. If you're still streaming, I'll jump on. If not, no big deal.
Okay.
This Asian chick is just like, hey, do you want to get boba? I'm like, supposed to text me yesterday. I told her. Left me hanging on Saturday. The black man in Alabama, 1886. You think I'm gonna just take it? Okay, where we want to go.
What was that, like a voice message?
No, it was just a text message.
I could just imagine that in that tone. It'd be so good.
You left me hanging there. Like a black man that said hi to a white woman asking him for directions in Birmingham, Alabama, 1886. Swinging alone. Asking for air. I need pussy. You think I'm just gonna take you to boba?
Wait a minute.
She told me she liked boba because she liked thick straws though. So I think I might have to go take her to boba.
Wait. Like, if she's Asian, shouldn't she just know how to make boba?
Bro, what's your ethnicity?
I'm not gonna dox that.
It's saying you're Irish isn't dox you, Manic.
No, I actually don't know because I don't take the like 23andMe test because I'm not gonna.
Manic's a mystery mutt. Okay, Manic, do you know how to make a burger?
I mean, are we talking about like turning the wheat into bread?
Oh, a burger, like cooking a burger. Make a burger.
Yeah.
What do you do to make a burger?
Okay, well you put patties on the grill.
Okay, you don't know how to make a burger. Because even the thought of making the patty from the ground beef and adding ingredients inside of it didn't even cross your non-American mind.
Okay.
Despite being a mystery meat Manic mutt, you didn't think about putting onions in the burger. You didn't think about mixing bacon in the ground chuck. So you want me to expect Asian chicks to know how to make boba, but your American ass can't make a good American ass burger? Manic, you're racist.
Okay, you literally like gave a negative response to, is this including the wheat for the bread, which I figured that growing meat or like slaughtering cows would be the equivalent
I'm talking about a burger, Manic. I'm not talking about the buns.
That's a part of a burger.
Maybe you're trying to be healthy, man. And maybe you slap that thing on a thing of lettuce. I don't care.
I mean that's what I do sometimes.
What's the lean percentage, the meat to make a burger patty, Manic?
I don't know.
Exactly. And she doesn't know how long you need to soak a boba to prepare it. Look, she's an Asian chick. She's 19. She has a fat ass. She told me she likes thick straws, which means she likes thick cock, which I got on me right now. Okay, Manning? What do you want me to do? Hey, recite the Chinese alphabet. Manic, come on. You're thinking with your big head. I'm trying to get you to think with the little head once in your life.
Nah.
It's all right, Manic. Maybe get a queen that looks like Ghost Girl Mary. Probably not. She's fucking dudes in prison like me. Okay, let me get out of here.
Yeah, chat was saying how like she has like a prison pen pal, which that is a little out of the scope, but I wouldn't be surprised either way.
Manic, would you commit armed robbery to get Mary Puniti?
No.
I love your tone. You're like, no, ridiculous, Chronic. Oh well, I expect that.
Armed robbery. Where am I robbing? All right.
Let's say 7-Eleven, you walk in with a greased up rubber chicken, and you say, "Give me the fucking money." You'll get charged with armed robbery.
Not a 7-Eleven, no. No. What's even of value in a 7-Eleven?
It's not about completing it. You're trying to go to jail to get on the jail pen pal site to find goth girls to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to get shot. You're not going to some place with good value. No, you're trying to get into jail for the jail cred.
Okay, yeah, I better. Nobody better try to top me in prison. In prison.
Maybe you get a jail cell with your friend from high school. But let me get out of here, man.
He was not a friend. I did not know him. I was not.
You called him your friend.
No, I said friends. My friends date
Let
girls.
me know if you are LGBT, Manic will not be friends with you.
I'm not saying that's true either.
You don't know how to make patties. No, what? You don't like anything that has to do with meat, do you? You don't like the gays. You don't like patties. Okay, I actually gotta go. Otherwise, I'll keep on roasting you, Manic. It's too much fun making fun of you.
Okay.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, peace out. Okay, he's finally gone. Now I can speak. Now I can speak freely. Gray, are you still there? With a functional microphone? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a working on it. All right, let's continue on with Adam Crigler. Remember, this stream is about Adam Crigler.
He's proving that wrong. So that night there was a fairly lengthy post. Basically, what it said was, Adam will no longer be on the Timcast IRL show. I don't remember how they worded it, but it was basically saying like he needed to air out his dirty laundry, or like he never aired out his dirty laundry. Something along those lines. Some snarky ass shit. Which I know Lydia probably fucking put. And immediately on Twitter, she put out this tweet that everyone was like, "Oh shit, she's talking about Adam." She absolutely was talking about me. Like, make sure you do your dirty laundry, kids. Like she's some sort of moral mom that anyone should want to listen to. Stray Dog says about your lost child, you're still a father, and he or she
dude, okay, yeah, this was actually like heartbreaking to see. Like,
is still in heaven waiting for you.
Yeah. I think like this is basically the main part of the story's over now. Like at this point in the stream, now he's he's reading the super chats. That went on for like 4 hours. At the end, Tim Pool sent super chats. Dude, I don't know. It's just like, because I didn't know about Adam's like abortion thing until he was streaming and talking about it himself. Yeah. It's like, yeah. F's
Damn,
in
that
chat.
shit hit me. Fuck.
F's in chat. Dude, yeah, man, this is longer than 20 seconds, yeah. Oh wait, okay, then
I am freaking beat.
a wild
you know
Tim
the reason
Pool
why
appears.
it's late for me. Oh,
yeah,
Tim Pool.
By the way, shout out to my Pokemon Shield stream where there's a Pokemon called Timpool, not to be confused with Tim Pool, and I named him Fence.
Just super chatted me, $100. What's up, Tim? Tim says, last I knew, we were cool. You and Nish had still helped with my song. You guys decided to leave and took Herman, Osiris, to Sweden. Could have called me if you were upset. Hope you're well. Thank you, Tim. You know, Tim, I could tell you didn't actually watch this stream.
And Tim says as much in his response, that he just saw clips and that he was at the casino getting texted. He's like, I'm so busy. Goes to the casino.
If you did, you would understand why talking to you isn't the easiest thing. Interesting turn of events. Well, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Tim. I'm curious to see if he actually watched the stream or if he just chimed in right at the end. Tim said again for 20, I said, I didn't know you were doing a stream or mad. I was out and someone mentioned you were streaming, wanted to say us up, but I don't know what you were talking about. Come on, dude.
Bruh.
Oh, come on. Come on. Don't play that.
I don't understand why Tim is just like out, like just like he just sounds oblivious. Like he just doesn't care. That's what he sounds like right now. It's like Tim's like, yeah, I didn't watch your stream. I don't understand anything that's going on right now. Why are you doing this? Maybe watch not like the previous 4 hours, like the first hour and a half. All right. That's it. All right. Yeah, let's keep going forward.
Like I could get the first super chat, but this one? Come on, man. Tim, I've got a lot of respect for you, dude. And I'm grateful for what you gave to me. And because watch the episode if you really want to get my perspective on this. This episode wasn't to patch things up with you. This episode was to tell the people that I fucking love, the chat that we built together, what happened to me because you didn't give me that out. So it's late for me. It's 7 a.m. and I'm tired. And I'm not gonna deal with that shit. Tim says, but it was never enough. 250K. It wasn't enough. A house, a studio. Dog, it wasn't about the money, man. You can't throw money at every fucking problem, man. That's your issue. You clearly didn't listen to my show, and I don't care anymore.
Yep.
Clearly didn't listen.
So like and by the way, that wasn't the clip, just kind of like being how do I say this? Like that wasn't the clipper just cutting off the thing. It was like Adam ended the stream after reading Tim's super chat and like briefly responding to it. That yeah. Yeah, and then are you ready? Are you ready for Tim's response? And honestly, like it kind of it kind of touches on some points, and Tim does get like he tries to be emotional. Whether it's actually successful is up to your interpretation. But let's go back to, and it is a clip version. But let's to preface this, his stream, Tim Pool's stream, the first hour and a half was not addressing Tim at all, or Adam at all. He was basically doing what Adam was doing, whereas like giving a rundown of his life up until that point, even if it didn't really involve Adam, and like it's all stuff you probably heard before. In Chicago, like lived in Chicago. Dad was a firefighter. Something. Occupy Wall Street. Something Vice. You know, all that stuff. But yeah, let's okay, window capture. There we go. And then Tim Pool cry. That's kind of a deceptive way to word it. Let's go. I'm feeling like I'm splurging on 720p right now. I'm joking, by the way.
That's the main story, I guess. I don't understand how after all this time I end up at probably like the worst moment possible. These people are posting an address they think is mine. I don't live there. A picture of a house that is not the same address. Yeesh. Trending. I'm being hit up by so many people. I'm getting strangers calling my phone, insulting me and threatening me, things like that.
Yeah, so like this is how he's like buttering you guys up. This is how. Oh my goodness. Okay, Tiger NG. Okay. For PLN $50. I don't know what PLN that currency is, but those two wankers over there, XD. Thank you so much for the super chat. Is very.
That's apparently Polish Zloty.
Polish? Oh my god! Oh,
yeah, Zloty, ZLOTY.
And also, you sound good. Like you.
Yeah, no, I figured out. Like, first off, I bypassed voice meter by going straight to the microphone, but then I had my sensitivity all fucked where I had it set where nothing was coming through. So I've been talking this entire time where you and Chronic have been going on, and I thought that you guys were just talking past me, not that you couldn't hear me.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. If you thought Gray was like, man, these guys are just as bad as Tim Pool.
Well, no, I just figured it's you and Chronic. Like, you're going to get worded edgewise as it is.
But... Yeah. All right. Yeah, all right. Great.
All right, we're good.
The ghost is back. let's continue. Let's continue on. All right. Let's see. Okay, is there? You want? Let me pull up chat again because I don't want to be jump scared by a super chat again. All right, there we go.
And at this worst possible moment,
yeah, jump scared by a red super chat.
This guy.
Red. Wait. What's the dollar amount for red?
100.
Okay. That I don't think I've gotten a $100 super chat before. Not saying I'm against that idea. Wink, wink. So, where is it going? Okay, yeah. So Tim's saying how it's like it's so bad. It's so bad. Like this timing, which is awful. It's like because to be fair, Tim Pool has been getting some threats recently. Like you might have seen like Cenk Uygur spurging out over Tim Pool. It was from a tweet that he posted. And by the way, don't take Tim seriously on Twitter. He does he does the thing where he posts a bunch of garbled nonsense and sees like what gets traction in the algorithm. Like Tim says this a lot. Like he'll tweet like, I think the Earth should have less children, and then like nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. Nobody tries to cancel him for it. And that's kind of the joke. But yeah,
I think that's kind of funny because it's kind of like the. I saw this one video several years back. This dude, he stands on the street corner with a sign that says "fuck the poor," and he has like all the recordings of everyone being an asshole to him. Then he comes out a day later with a sign that says "help the poor," and everyone ignores him.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's just continue on with it. It's 15, so it's like 10 minutes shorter than Adam's thing.
I get it.
Well, you got me for about 30 more minutes, and then
things went bad.
I got to get on that morning grind shit.
All right, and I think after this, for some levity, we can react to Cenk Uygur's meltdown at Temple. just to be a little funny. And by the way, Tiger NG for another Polish 50 currency says jump scare. Oh! Okay, I've been jump scared. Man, that hashtag Five Nights at Freddy's.
Would start talking about my girlfriend, my brother.
Okay, Tim won't stop talking about his girlfriend. Adam did not have any beef with his girlfriend. I know it's not Alyssa, but I know it has like an A. It's an A name. As somebody said in chat before, but I just forgot. But because she's really not all that important to the story. Her importance to the story is that she is dating Tim Pool, and what Tim Pool is doing is probably a little sussy when you're in a relationship. you know, maybe who am I? Who am I to say?
Other, bring in other
Well,
family.
for all we know, Tim could be in an open relationship. We have no idea.
Imagine. He was in on the Jack Murphy shenanigans. All right. Flail Safe says it's funny to watch his body language / posture as he talks about this, clearly overcompensating. I didn't think about that before. Allison, that's her name. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try to analyze this body composition.
Say lies about my relationships. Or maybe he's just wrong, and for some reason decided it was appropriate to say things about my family that aren't true, without knowing whether they're true or not.
Okay. What did he say? What did he say that wasn't true? He's not addressing it very clearly, very specifically. It's almost like he didn't watch it. Oh wait, he didn't. He did. He didn't watch. He did. Like, he probably saw a clip. Like, Adam was like, I mean, it's like some subverse. Like, I think Tim's brother sued him or whatever, then was kicked out. And like I'm paraphrasing, but that was the certainty that he was saying it with. And I do see that super chat. I got a point to make real quick. It's just like, yeah. The point's been lost. Lost Bullets. That's producer Tim of Migtown Podcast, by the way. Merry Christmas from Drexel and Tim. Another jump scare. It is. Man, this is like the holiday. This is like that Mariah Carey type beat playing in November. But you know what? I'll take it because the money isn't going into Mariah Carey's pockets. It's going in mine. It's going in mine. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, producer Tim / Lost Bullets. He's doing it on his own account this time, which is no. Normally when he's in my chat, it's with the main Migtown account. So very, very, very cool.
They're not true. And I don't even want to talk about what those things are. But he, of course, did.
I don't want to talk about.
And it's like this.
Okay. If Adam really wanted to talk about it, do you really think he would have waited 2 years? 2 years to like actually like spill it all, and like remember like it was like he saw it as a weight that he needed to get off his chest. That's how he saw it. And like, a lot of people were asking everybody about the Adam situation, but then it died down. Then Adam went on this like 60 subscriber podcast to talk about like to touch on why he left. It blew up, got like 500,000 views, and then he streamed it himself.
You see, this is why confessionals are private boxes where you speak to someone who's not going to tell anyone else.
Yeah, that is fair.
Like, it's like, oh hey, I have something to get off my chest. Like, if you're the religious sort, there's people for that. If you're not the religious sort, then you get shit like this happening.
Yeah. Real. Yeah. By the way, if you go to a confession box, whatever story you have, I bet you a priest has heard worse. So
probably guarantee they've heard worse.
I mean, I don't know what you all have done. I hope you are all upstanding members of our society. I can't even say that with a serious face.
Like that's the thing. Like the shit that I've seen people admit to on Reddit, and then one of the comments was, but I think this one dude admitted to sleeping on the couch while his girlfriend brought another guy in and fucked him in the bedroom on their bed. And the dude in the comments was like, dude, the FBI could not get that shit out of me.
Yeah, dude, the anonymous Reddit accounts. they say all.
Oh, no, that's the thing. This wasn't even an anonymous thing. It was like literally this dude was posting on, I assume, his regular account. He wasn't anon shit.
Oh no!
Like that's the thing. It's like, dude, you. Why did you tell this? Why would you put this out there?
Yeah, normally
other people just.
Normally they make a second account to post these embarrassing stories.
That's the thing. Is like. I cannot fucking fathom. I think there's like a scene from Cuphead that I saw a clip of today where, like, the devil is craving the approval of not people he knows, but strangers, and I think that's kind of thing is like, so many people these days they care more about the opinions of random strangers than they do about people who might actually benefit them.
Yeah, like a lot of people they'll dress up for an Instagram or a TikTok, but not for like going to Walmart. It's great. But Lord Pepsi for $10 says, "What's up, Manic? Timmy O'Pool is being very crafty, trying to play cool on all sides to his benefit. Perfect narcissism. I see through his schemery. TP Tim Pool is the new mainstream. Bros over hoes Team Adam." All right, thank you for the $10. And yeah, can't say I disagree. Scurvy DK says, "Chronic stream yesterday was an eye workout." Very okay. And that
oh my god, what?
Oh wait, did I? Okay, he had okay, he said it with like 2 U's, so it doesn't get blocked. Okay, well, hopefully he found a way around it. I don't know, because you may notice some of the words on my on-screen chat. They are censored, and like that's just for monetization. Because I'm pretty sure, like at least on the Gamer Group podcast, we just talked about politics, or not politics, no, video games, and like that's getting demonetized. I think it's because of on-screen chat. I didn't have search enough thing. Makedown podcast kick Chronic for spamming. Oh no! Wait, can I wait? Wait. I can put a moderator in timeout. That's kind of funny, but I'm not gonna do that.
You know what Chronic will do to you if you do.
Oh no! Oh yeah.
This is not the core. It's funny because I tweeted, when you get successful, you figure out who your true friends are and who's evil, and that had nothing to do with that.
Clark's the kind of guy who, like, freaking set a booby trap for Sadako and then purposely watched the rig.
Yeah. Okay, but I set up a screen share for you because I just realized I didn't have that set. Yeah. My bad. I'm sparing you, Chronic. Don't worry. Oh no, dude, it's literally just like the Count Dooku situation. He's just do it. I am merely a Jedi, bro. Now okay, now everybody else in chat, not everybody, Mr. Pluskin saying do it.
Yeah, well, they all want to see what he's gonna do to you to make you suffer afterwards. So.
I would never. Bladius says, there's some context that I think gets missing. One, by this time, all of Timcast has signed an NDA, save for Adam and Nisha. Adam can speak, no one else can. That is true. That is so. So only because the main thing was Adam. Like, Adam was not willing to sign the NDA. That's why he can speak freely. So that may be the reason why Lydia is speaking, or both Tim and Lydia are speaking about this. So, not nonchalantly, delicately with kid gloves and like in non-specifics. And also Lydia has now left Timcast. Yeah, so Carlin Borisenko has already revealed that Tim and Lydia were doing. Yeah, we did cover that video, or the video where Carlin was saying that. She was saying it much more brash than Adam was. All right, yeah, let's continue.
It has something to do with something else that's completely public and obvious. So many people probably, well, It has to do with a lot of things. Nothing specific, to be completely honest. Because I don't want anyone to get the wrong impression about what they think it might be about. It's just a general statement about how people that I knew since I was a kid, you know, from back in Chicago, all of a sudden are just saying, like, there's a dude I've known for so long. He lived with this guy, skated with this guy. Crazy how he just one day, out of nowhere, without giving me a phone call, starts making up lies about me. And I was like, I don't understand. Why would you do that? Like, I never said anything bad about you. The last thing I ever said to you was like, later, homie. See you on the flip side.
The way, just the cadence of how he said that.
What? Okay, like that's the thing. Either, like, okay, like this. I mean, I'll play fucking armchair psychologist on the internet, but if you have to ask me, like what's more likely, like fucking Adam's statement of like the last fucking thing that we said to each other, like maybe Tim said "see you on the flip side, homie," in response to a fucking heartfelt "this is bigger than just you and me," but holy shit, like I had to say, like I am not detecting sincerity here.
Yeah, it's like, and by the way, I don't know if Tim's already addressed this, but he talks about how like offhandedly Tim would mention how he's gonna start a coffee shop, and then he would stock it with Adam Crigler's coffee, Crigler coffee. That's not a shill. This was just important context. I mean, I would take a sponsorship, but my drink of choice is the Dragon's Treasure tea. Now, ooh, that was a burp right there. If you go to the link in the description or the pinned chat, you can drink some of the Dragon's Treasure tea for 10% off. And you know, your order will help the channel and help the Dragon's Treasure. So click that link and use code MANIC for 10% off your anime-inspired tea. Yeah.
Yo, Manic, $100 for you to do a Baldo video review.
Yeah, you know what it is.
I know exactly what it is. Jax has been trying to get me to buy it for over a year now.
Over a year.
Well, probably close to a year, like 10 months at least. He'll just hit me up. Like, he's one of the content creators that I collab with like twice a year, maybe. But we talk frequently on Discord. He'll shoot me up with like a picture of a fat chick. He's like, yo, bro, this chick could be great for a Baldo. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Oh,
but yeah.
Are you paying for the Baldo?
I will pay for the Baldo.
Okay.
I will pay for the hooker you use it on.
Wait, what?
How are you going to use the Baldo without a woman? I mean, Manic.
I don't.
Unless your friends from high school convinced you to go an alternative route, which I'm cool with. I'm not a bigot. So all right, I'm cool with either. This is all right.
I'll work on that at my own pace.
Okay, Manic. Well, if you want the $100 and the free Baldo, hit me up. I'll get you the pink one.
Wait, what?
All right. Let's continue this Tim Pool cope because I'm just sitting here waiting for her to tell me what store I'm going to.
Oh well, okay.
Last time we skated together. It's funny, there's that saying about how like one day you'll pick up your child for the last time and you won't realize it.
One day you'll put your beanie on for the last time and you won't realize it. One day you'll fuck a fat 36-year-old white chick who's married for the last time and you won't realize it. Classic. Or one day you'll say Civil War for the last time and you won't realize it.
Okay. He's like referring Adam to his child. Actually, that actually perfectly explains it. How like he did not see Adam as an equal at all.
No.
Which I mean, in a sense, he was the boss, but still.
Who's older?
I think Adam's older.
So that's again, it's like if you had enough of it with someone like just slightly younger with minor age gap, but he's legitimately talking about someone who's older than him and honestly probably has a more successful track record than him, but he sees himself as like a mentor figure.
He's also saying he's comparing something where you don't know when the last time is, right? He's like, imagine saying, one time you'll fire your friend over some fat whore you're having sex with, and you won't be friends with him again. Isn't that just mind blowing? No, it's not. Like, how can you treat him the way you treated him and expect it not to go bad? Come on.
And again, from Adam's testimony, this is like it was pretty clear that this was the last time that they were going to speak, like face to face at that moment. So it's not like it came out of the fucking blue. And it also sounds like Tim took what should have been like an extended discussion and then escalated it to fucking ultimatum level bullshit. But now he's trying to be like play like it was the fucking bolt out of the blue for him, and he's as much a victim as anyone else in this. It's like,
yeah, because Adam has pulled like Tim aside, like as he said on his stream to Adam's account, he has tried to bring this stuff up with Tim, and Tim is, would you have guessed that he's not really receptive to that?
Guy who gives this kind of response after not even listening to what was being said, goes into Vegas. Yeah, it doesn't really strike me as the kind of guy to listen to any sort of feedback or criticism or poo-pooing of his ideas.
Must be a liberal. Must be a liberal.
He's not gonna take no for an answer.
And I just don't understand. There was one day where me and my buddy skated for the last time, and we didn't know it. And that's so brutal. This is not Adam, by the way. But for this guy to then, try and just destroy my life. This other guy. It's so hard. You know what I mean?
That was completely phoned in.
This is so fake. Even his fake tears, you don't actually see any tears.
Yeah.
Like, look, I'm not saying he's heartless. He obviously has feelings, but he's a liar. He's a shekel grubber. This isn't who he is. He can't show who he is because he's a weak person. If he shows weakness, nobody likes weakness in any political sphere, in any YouTube community, anywhere. Nobody likes weakness. It's pathetic. The whole thing's pathetic.
Yeah. But yeah, so you have to like start on a line where it's like you have to frame yourself as the victim, but still show strength.
This is what women do. It's exactly what women
do. Like
to deal with.
Yeah.
Like the comparison to Amber Heard is pretty apt. So when are we going to hear about how his dog stepped on a bee?
Adam pooped in my beanie once.
Lydia pooped in the bed.
With this so many times, over and over again. There was a guy. So
wipes non-existent tears.
This is my Tim Pool Cries on YouTube video. Every YouTuber has to do it. There was a guy that I worked with and lived with. Another guy.
I think this is where
And then
he
one day-
actually shows like he breaks it.
Started publishing my text messages with him. Lying. And I was just like, bro, why? What did I do to you? Any of you? Nothing. What was the last thing I ever said about Adam? We want to open a coffee house and sell his coffee, use his coffee brand. I wish him the best. And then he wants to come out and start spreading lies about my family and my relationships. Like, what did I do? Life's tough, but this is the hard reality.
You fired him because he wanted actual professionalism on the podcast, and you couldn't give up the pussy.
A man who makes $3 million a month is telling you that life's hard. Just absorb that.
Okay, to be fair, all credits to, he's been swatted a few times.
And he has millions of dollars. I've been swatted, and I was like, "Is my dog gonna die?"
Yeah.
He got swatted so many times with the police that he's probably on a first name basis with.
I have no sympathy for him. He's rich enough; he could just retire. If I could just retire right now and go straight into video games, as in like making games or whatever, I'd just do it.
Yeah.
But not everybody gets chosen by Susan to be allowed to post on YouTube.
Yeah, like he has talked about that, where it's just like he could have stopped at like the $1 million threshold, but he kept expanding and expanding, and all that.
So let him. So keep bitching, right? Keep bitching, Tim Pool. The money's more valuable than your emotional stress. Which, guess what? If you listen to some red pill content creators, you know why men get treated this way, but you don't. And so you shack up with fat, trad thought slurs. And this is what you get.
Remember when he had friggin' Fresh and Fit on?
Oh my God.
Twice.
And the only thing they talked about was, hey, I get a lot of pussy. You get a lot of pussy, bro? I get a lot of pussy. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting pissed. The problem with Tim Pool is huge audience that includes a lot of people that could be red pilled, and he exposes them to cocks like Jack Murphy and cockroaches like Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like him.
Speaking of podcasts, MGTOW Podcast, I'm assuming he's Tim on the account, says, "Did you hear Drex is ending MGTOW Podcast?" That I did not hear about that quite yet.
What is he doing?
I don't know what Drexel's doing. He got like 5, I don't know, like he's at like 15K subscribers. He gets decent views. I mean, I don't know.
Year and he's had great growth.
Yeah. He's been getting, he's creating shorter quick hit videos, much more live call-in content, kind of like a talk show. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Because
that just means he's dropping the name.
Yeah.
Like you can do a call-in show and call it MGTOW Podcast.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I mean, well, thing is, if you have a 6-hour call-in stream, like that's not a podcast episode. I don't think you can really and like
you can call it a podcast. I mean, look, I called the show last night, the UCW show. It was like freaking 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean it's a show, not a podcast.
What's the difference, Manic?
Well, I mean, like, a show could be. I just associate like podcasts where it's like like if you're having people call in, then it's not a podcast. That's what I think.
I can kind of agree with that. I mean, if you want to be super strict about it.
Yeah, if
so I guess I've never done a podcast. I've never done a podcast. Fuck. Why?
I just like a podcast has like more structure than a radio show. I'd like that'd be my interpretation.
I think the radio show has more structure. They have all the topics and conversations ahead of time.
I mean, for a podcast, that's kind of the same thing.
Not really. Well, the podcast you have a guest on, you talk about whatever mostly. Like you have a topic. Before the radio show, it's like, this is the sad bit. This is this particular story. We say this. Ad break.
Yeah.
Axel taught me that.
Yeah, sounds about right. Talking about ad breaks. All right. In the pinned chat, you can click on the dragonstreasure.com/manic, where you can get 10% off of your anime-inspired tee. That is code manic at the Dragon's Treasure podcast.
What kind of anime inspired tea are you talking about?
Well, let's check their catalog. All right. I'm like, yeah, let me just like open like my 50 tabs right now.
No, you don't know it off the top of
Just
your head.
50 tabs.
Just 50. We got white teas, green teas, oolong
Don't
teas,
order the white tea. It's racist.
black teas, herbal.
That's the one you should get. You should get black tea.
All right, let's see what's in the black tea. And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. That's the name of the tea. A tea of.
I had sex with a chick because I told her I was going to be part of the Fire Nation if I was an Avatar. She thought Zuko was really hot, and that's how I took her home that night. I'm not even kidding.
And that's for $8.99, incredibly cheap. And by the way, if you don't think you're a tea fan, that's probably because you've had bad tea. This is the opposite of bad. It's amazing. So for on the cheaper end, there is a tea of ice and fire, berserker potion, candy apple, holiday tea, candy cane tea, and Christmas in a cup, and amongst much more. So that's just a taste of the black teas that you got. And by the way, running until the end of December, you can win, or you have the chance to win, a PlayStation 5 with your order of the Dragon's Treasure tea.
Wow.
Let's continue on. So
actually, I got a ditch because it's midnight. So
fair.
Thank you for having me on.
Yep.
Adios aside. always good to share a stream with you, Chronic.
Real.
Peace, man.
Peace out, gentlemen.
Have a good
night,
one.
Warband.
Good night. All right, yes.
And suddenly the Kush ghost from the smoke from my bong floated away.
Floated away. All right. Yeah, let's continue on. AC, is there a big booty Latina goth tea flavor?
Ooh.
I'll message the team man about it. Oh, but wait, I missed a super chat. Hold up. Okay, Tiger NG for another Polish 50 says, "Sup, UC got the Milkers photo yet?"
No, but she's live.
Who's live?
Just went live. Ashley XOXO. That was such a shit show.
Yeah.
And I'm getting like all these like random pickup artists or Hormaxer friends who are like making videos about me. They're like, Chronic started drama in our space. And I'm like, I don't know who any of you people are. These are a bunch of fucking retards with less than 100 subs. You think I care about you?
Yeah. Sounds about right.
How it goes.
All right. Yeah. Now we can continue on. I mean, the girl hasn't showed up for you yet.
No, she told me she sent her tits to like 8 different people, and I wanted her to send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, think about all the things I made you watch, man. I thought if I send you even some subpar 30-year-old tatas, it'd like start to mend the bridge that I burnt from making you watch Jack Murphy's porn career.
Yeah, career is saying it lightly. That's just
I mean,
debauchery.
hey, don't talk bad on the porn legend that was Big Bad Beard.
Yeah, I forgot his name, but now
Man's having flashbacks. The stream just ends. He's crying in this bathtub. Oh man.
I don't have a bathtub.
Oh, poor Maxon over here.
Real. All right. We're fine. We're actually gonna respond to this.
I wanted to take stock of my life. And it was a long time coming because it's not all about Adam. Adam plays a big role because he did a big live stream last night. I was hanging out with my friend and working over there's a lot of work that happens. Making phone calls, trying to set up, an amazing show that I hope happens. And I don't, peddle in the drama stuff. But it got me thinking about the threats that I receive for the work that I do, the doxing of my house, the constant barrage that you get from betrayers and mutineers. And then at possibly one of like the hardest times for my family with the death threats we're getting, Adam decides to do that stream. And it was...
I don't think Adam knew about all the drama happening with Tim Pool. Because, Adam keeps saying he doesn't keep in touch with Tim Pool. He doesn't follow him either. or like specifically when I say follow, he mutes his tweets and all that stuff. So, like he's making a bunch of assumptions because he hasn't watched the video. So, like, if Adam's not watching Tim, and Tim's not watching Adam at all, these two are just talking past each other. Both of them at this point.
Tim Pool talks past everybody.
Oh yeah, even if it's like right in
straight
front
up,
of him.
he doesn't ever really have conversations with people.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him change his opinion on the fly once or during a live stream once.
Yeah, that's true.
It's always it's more complicated than that. Civil War. At least with me, if someone makes a good point, I'd be like, well, you might have a point. You might be right there. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
This is a performance. It's all a performance, man. But I'm ready for my performance. I'm well hydrated.
All right.
I've been taking the right supplements to increase fluid volumes.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the address to where I need to go to. So you ready to ride solo, Manic?
Yeah. I am very much ready to ride solo.
Okay, I'll leave you with this word of wisdom. Goon Yeeti.
Yeah, okay. All right. Now it's just me. It's my time to shine. So yeah, we got roughly like 10 minutes. Yeah, so I mean, I'm assuming it's like another hour until he'll be back on if I'm going on for another hour. You know, so stay tuned.
Was just like, I bust out laughing in the casino. I get a text message like, bro's on a 6-hour, at that time it wasn't 6 hours, but they were like, bro's doing this like several hour stream talking about your personal life and your family and your relationships, making accusations about you.
See, okay. See, whoever texted him that is like I'm assuming whoever texted him that didn't like watch the entire thing. And is already skewing it to be like something more urgent, something more not even. Well, it is serious. Like Adam is saying very serious things about Timcast and the compound, but then it just has to be dissolved down to something where Adam is not a serious person for bringing this up, and so you have to like emphasize. He's talking about the family. He's talking about my relationships. Like that wasn't the point. That was not the point. I mean, it was only mentioned when it had to be context for something else. For example, Chris Poole, Tim Poole's brother, stole Adam's jacket. That's the point. Okay.
This dude that I haven't talked to, who has like never aired his personal business and kept it between us and tried to support him and help him and just make sure that everything was good. And when he had to leave, paid his way to leave because I was always there for him and I wanted him to succeed. But he thinks it's appropriate to talk about your girlfriend and your family and spread things that aren't true.
And yeah, talking about the girlfriend and family, that was I mean, like, you know, as I said before, same point applies. It's literally just it's just he's just talking past Adam. He doesn't know what Adam's talking about, and he's getting his information, what it's about, from other people. It's just and by the way, I do not think we should be rating Ashley right now. I don't like. She's not even relevant enough. She's not even relevant. She's frankly, and okay. How do I don't know. It's weird to verbalize, but it's just Tim does not even care to like look deeper into it, and you know if he's just like thinking what whoever's telling him this stuff is true, then I kind of understand. But there's a steep contrast on how Adam is portraying, or on how Adam is talking about Adam is talking about Tim's girlfriend, never in a negative light. It's always, he's only had positive things to say about Tim's girlfriend. But then Tim is like, oh, he's making stuff up about my girlfriend. It's like,
because it makes him feel better.
It makes him feel.
And I thought to myself,
kind of true. I mean, it obviously did make him feel better.
For all the people who keep doing this, what did I ever do to you?
Oh, I think this is where he breaks down.
Now, some people have said, clearly, Tim, it's your fault. You know, if all these people around you keep doing it, then perhaps if you smell.
Yeah, remember that one article that was about like Tim Pool like stole somebody's cat?
If you smell crap everywhere, check your boot. I know. They're right. I should check my boot.
I should check my boot. And but I'm like I highly doubt that whole cat napping story is true. I highly doubt it. But like still a lot of Tim's employees are kind of turning on it. Like you don't talk about like there's obviously something going on. It might have been the lack of NDAs because let's just compare to like, you know, friggin' like Gavin McInnes. He might be of the same size, maybe, who knows, or maybe the Daily Wire. Like they don't get like ex-employees trying to talk about their experience, because it's like it's nothing all that special. It's like was Quarter Black Garrett? He was basically the producer for Steven Crowder. He didn't have anything negative to say when he left. He just was out of it. I don't know. It wasn't anything like, because he had a he had a proper farewell, and then like it was just like I think Tim does know that, like, learned his lesson, because even with Lydia, she had time where she was still on the show, and then Tim was saying, hey, she's gonna be replaced soon. This is, obviously not saying it like that. And then Lydia even had a guest spot on the show, like not even as a as a producer, but as a guest, a full-on guest. She was talking on camera and all that stuff. AC says, about a month ago or so, Tim started to stutter in his videos. He was showing signs of stress. Something broke down about a month ago. It could be bigger than this. That could be interesting. I don't know if you're all aware of the Game Grumps and that fallout with Aaron and John. This feels very similar to this. There's a subreddit called Conspiracy Grumps. They're all about like why the Game Grumps broke up. This is a bit of a tangent, but still, the Game Grumps breaking up is a little more interesting and concrete, and it's more complete story. It's funny because John and Aaron of the Game Grumps, John just kind of left. He just dipped out of nowhere, and who knows the reason. Like they were somewhat cool, as in Aaron was on John's channel on the Starcade episode. It was a reference, basically. But there's a subreddit called Conspiracy Grumps, and it's talking about like, oh, Aaron changed when he married Susie. I mean, let me. I don't remember when Aaron married Susie, his now current wife. He definitely changed up a lot. But yeah, Conspiracy Grumps. Like, I feel like this might be the kind of territory we're going into. And it's just kind of all like not going to be answered. So it's going to like just replace Susie with like Lydia, basically, in this situation. Bladia says, wait, the Game Grumps broke up. Well, this was like probably a decade ago at this point. It was mostly just like John left the Game Grumps, and at this time it was literally only Aaron and John. There was no like Steam Train, no I don't even know what the Game Grumps does anymore. I haven't cared about them for the past like 4 years. But then John was replaced with Danny. Oh, just like how Adam was replaced with Ian. Oh, what'd you think with that? What'd you think of that? Yeah, some interesting parallels going on here now that I think about it. Quite interesting.
I should absolutely check my boot. And I learned a very important lesson. My girlfriend Allison is amazing, if you're listening. And she runs the administrative side of the company, which, it wouldn't be possible without her. And every day we learn a new lesson about why the corporate world exists the way it does. because you don't know who your true friends are. And there is no, I mean, they say don't mix, friendship and business, things like that. It's true. Because like even my friends from back home in Chicago.
I mean, okay, here's the issue with this, because with like when it's a podcast, it's personality driven. You're not. I feel like if somebody was going on like how many months, like February to August, and like August is like the 8th month, so 6 months. It's just Tim and Adam. All right, 6 months on the podcast. You're gonna have to be friends if you want to be on a podcast that long, like 2 hours a day, 5 days a week, 6 months. All right, you're gonna have to be friends if you want to make that work. Just straight up. Like I feel like I do understand like the mixing, like mixing the business and the friendships is bad. It's like how would you have made that work? How would you? I mean, did it make things more complicated when firing Adam? Maybe. Should Adam been fired in the first place? Not really. Not really.
Some of my best friends who thought it was appropriate after decades of knowing each other to come out and make up lies about me because it gives them something. You realize that some people are just evil and they never were your friends. And then I have friends who are like lefty right now even. And the left says, that's not true, Tim's lying. It's like, literally true. And they're some of my best friends who are as loyal can be. And that's what I talk about. Like talking to my friend who's like a lefty, and like we say these things because we listen to each other. And so what I started thinking when...
Wait, Tim Pool actually listening to somebody? Oh, that's new. But I am seeing the chats, like Tim Pool for Cuckold Simulator. I mean that I should probably, I don't know. I'm gonna need to interview Team Sneed again, because it's been almost a year since I've talked to, or not talked to. I've talked to him in the meantime, but I remember I interviewed him for Cuckold Simulator, and then a week later he was banned on Discord. But like it's not that's not gonna be an issue. Like, cause we can just go through Gilded or maybe StreamYards. There's a variety of calling apps that we could do. Who knows? Yeah, but to Tim Pool for Cuckold, I might have to DM. I don't even know if he's still like actively updates Cuckold Simulator, because he's more focused on Tyrone versus Cops right now. I know this is still a bit of a tangent, but yeah, let's continue on.
I saw that I get a message from someone that Adam was doing the stream and making like personal accusations that weren't true, that had nothing to do with our business relationship, that were just damaging, defamatory, and to my family and to my personal reputation.
Can you be a little specific, Tim? Can you be a little specific? I'd like to see like what exactly, because yeah, just like, please mention something. Give us something to hold on to and concretely say, oh, this is what Tim's mad about. Because this is just garbled nonsense.
Like not just like about my family. I'm like my brother never sued me. That didn't happen.
That is a little disingenuous. I've said this before. Adam was not saying that with certainty. All right. He was like obviously like, it was like, I guess he like got sued by his brother or whatever for subverse or whatever. It's like that was the extent of what he said basically. And also there was definitely some like Chris Poole was definitely trying to like take some legal steps or something of the sort. There was definitely something going on, something bubbling up. There was definitely something Chris Poole was trying to do. All right, he may not have like gone through with it and actually sued him, but there was something happening.
I was just like, take stock this holiday season of what you're thankful for, and I am very thankful for a lot of things. People like making up lies is what they do. Nobody. I don't live here. I don't live at the castle. Briefly did when there was substantially less people here. Don't live here now. I live in West Virginia in a private house. And then people say things like Tim moved all of his employees out to a commune or something. It's like, no, but only a few people actually live in the building. Like, I think three people, maybe I'm wrong. It's a very, very big building. There's a residential component outside of the office stuff. The employees all have houses, and they show up for work at 9 and they leave at 5. And the vlog is a joke. Like the vlog that people are like on the weekends, literally no one is here. It's an office building. Yeah, I don't know. People make things up. So to come full circle.
What did Adam make up, Tim? What did he make up? Come on. Yeah, just go straight to the point at this point.
To where we are. I didn't do this segment. People are saying damage control, and people are saying it's because of Adam. Adam added to it. I think if you guys like his content, you should watch it. I think my advice to Adam is to stop talking about me. I've asked him to come on the show as a guest before. He doesn't want to do it. I think my advice to Adam is to focus on the news and the stories and the culture.
What do you think he was doing for the past 2 years? What do you think? Whenever, like, if you were to super chat Adam and it was something about Tim, it was not. It you know, he wasn't. He like tried to like write it off. It's just he would try to like get it over with. Like, you know, obviously, like you have to address like a super chat. By the way, unlike Tim, Adam addresses all super chats. Let's just be clear about that.
And make your show what it should be, something bigger, and make a lot of money for yourself with your company. And that was always the case.
I mean, Adam seems to be doing pretty good with himself. I mean, he hangs out with the Geeks and Gamers crew, Nerdrotic, those, you know, cool guys. Yeah, I mean, he had to read like 4 hours worth of super chats on his stream the night before. That was pretty impressive. I mean, you know, a long time coming. You know, yeah, I don't think Adam's like topics is what's the issue, because if you look at his most popular videos, it has nothing to do with Tim Pool drama. Maybe now, in like that Tim Pool live stream is his most viewed video. Before that, it was like space stuff and maybe like, you know, election political stuff. But like, Adam tried to keep Tim Pool's name out of his mouth for a very long time. He had to get it out. All right.
You know, that's my advice. But this is also about some other stuff too. It's just that, you know, over the past year, it's really, really piled on. And I think it's because, as I mentioned, this was the biggest month we've ever had on Timcast IRL. There are people who are claiming like Timcast used to be so much bigger.
And remember, like, you know, nobody's getting as much of the revenue as Adam once did. It like Adam's getting the biggest cut now. That's the thing.
You know, back when Adam was on. And that's not true. It literally isn't true. Certainly.
All right, okay, do you want? Okay, let's go on to I'm going to open in a new window. But I'm going to look I'm going to go to the most popular in the Timcast videos and let's see. And like once I have a moment, I'll bring it up.
We got a lot of concurrent viewers. That may be largely due to COVID. A lot of it, I do believe, was due to the dynamic that we had, which was good. The biggest shows we ever had were after Adam left. Several of them. The show became something different.
I mean, it's like, oh, you have like... Okay. Yeah, okay. The most popular Timcast IRL episode. Okay. The top two both have Alex Jones. And then number 4 has Alex Jones. Number 3 is Charlie Kirk versus Vosh. This is just disingenuous. See, yeah, the thing is, they're the most popular episodes for a reason. That, you know, you have a big name, but Adam was a consistent he was consistently popular. Yeah, at some point I will go through it. Actually, do you want let me just bring it up. Let me just bring it up right here. And like, by the way, it's not including the clips. That is not including the clips. Let me change the window capture. All right. You see it now? Okay. So, just look at this. Look at this. So, this is by most popular. Jones, Rogan, Michael Malice, Blair White. Those are 4 huge names. I mean, Jones and Rogan on another level. Malice and White, they have a good following. Alex Jones and Michael Malice, Charlie Kirk and Vosh, Phil Labonte and Alex Jones. You see a pattern here? Wait, 2. Oh, wait. Okay, this is probably the midterm election. Yeah, election. Yeah, Jack Murphy and Trump suspend. So yeah, this was like right after the bruh moment at the Capitol. Oh look, State of the Union with Lauren Southern. Oh man, I mean she's a big name. James Keith, Andy No, Livia. I mean, yeah, decently sized names. What Milo Yiannopoulos, Steve Bannon. See, big. Okay, let's see. What's the quartering? Hunter Avlone, Jack Murphy. Let's see. Where's the most viewed? See, but these are big names. Nick Rekieta, the other lawyers, Viva and Barnes, yeah, freaking Papa John, the Papa John guy. So okay, actually I want to see where is the most popular where's the most popular thing? I don't even see. Okay, thing is, these are all after the fact. Okay, maybe he's right actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I mean these are big guys. Alex Stein, big guy. The Great Gorilla Scant, very cool. Okay, I now I'm interested. Like, how deep do I have to go? Man, where is the most popular Ada? He might be kind of right, but still, it's like carried by the names, or just like for example, like Amanda Milas. I don't know her, but like it's like the first name is Ghislaine Maxwell fired, so it doesn't necessarily have to do with the guess. Man, it's actually kind of depressing how I'm not seeing Adam at all in here. There's like literally he shafted Adam, and it's all good. Where is Adam? No Adam, no peace. What? Okay, well maybe. Oh my dude, the stream with Lydia as a guest is literally more viewed than like any of the older ones back. I mean, bring Adam back. I feel like you're gonna get some big views. But let's go to videos, because I heard go to videos. Popular. Yeah, look, Adam right there. That's, I think that was CNN Doctor 5. Okay. That might be. So let's just go to 2 years ago. So like Adam, maybe Adam. I think that probably has Adam, right? I don't know. Probably Adam. Like if it's over 2 years ago, I'm assuming Adam. Yeah, but in the video clips, it has Adam. Woke film cuck bombs earned exactly $0 at bot. I remember when that happened. It was funny. But a lot of these have Adam, but like obviously they're not clickbaiting Adam. Like you can say that one's clickbaiting Adam. I don't know. It's weird how the videos are actually doing better back to like 2 years ago than the streams are, which is it's weird because the streams have been doing better, but the videos have not. That's quite interesting. But let's go. I think I kind of delved in on that for too long. Tim Pool cries about Adam Crigler. Let's continue on. Let me check if I have any chats I need to. Um, if if you are look for the Adam episodes, they got Oh. Oh. So every episode with Adam got private. Dude, that's not. Oh man. Man, dude, like did this just recently happen? When did these videos get? Actually, I could probably check social. If somebody can track or somebody can tell me in chat when it was when they all got like privated or whatever, like I want to see that because that's crazy. Bladis says I think it's because streams wasn't a category when Adam. Well, like that it retroactively applies. All right. Like all my past streams are under the streams category on my channel. Yeah, you should look at it. Yeah. He privated the stream. That's crazy.
Became something more. And the biggest month we ever had, by all means, go on Social Blade and check, was this past month. And that's
and Social Blade kind of detects it. I think I have two, buddy. That might actually. I think that might also. I don't know.
That's what we're going to keep doing. Grow the company, expand. The advice I got from everybody, traditional corporate advice. Say nothing, Tim. Say nothing. Don't debase yourself with drama. And I said, that is the correct thing to do. But I'm a stupid person. And I like transparency and authenticity. And I like when there is an issue, talking about it. So that's why I decided to do it on this channel. Because this channel it's like a secondary channel for me. I know a lot of you watch it and I appreciate it. I mean, if you're watching it, you probably subscribe.
I'm feeling like at this
and
point he's
able
just
to
like,
ignore the people who on a dime decided to hate you. People you've known your whole life and you don't know why.
Adam specifically said he does not hate him. He hates Lydia, not Tim. But obviously he didn't watch the thing, so he wouldn't know.
They just hate you. And then you have to deal with it. And I can tell my family and my true friends, my real friends, 1,000,001 times. Ignore the threats. Ignore the drama. Don't read the comments. It's only going to get worse. The company is growing. We're hiring more people. We're launching new shows. This is the way it's going to be. If you can't handle that, then I don't know what to say. There are very few people in this world, maybe one or two, where if they said it's either me or the show, then I would say, so be it. And I would shut everything down and I would leave. And I would go live in my van down by the river in my privacy.
What?
Some of the most
how many times does he mention like living in a van down by the river? But like just imagine how many times because it's been like basically twice Tim invited Adam onto a podcast only for it to not end well. And remember, Adam had to move him and his wife both those two times. Remember that. All right.
Common advice I've ever gotten in my life in doing business. Standing atop a roof in Chicago at a party with a bunch of politicians years ago when I was a young skateboarder. And these men were all very wealthy. And they said, the biggest mistake you will ever make is making yourself public. Take the money and run. Power likes to be hidden. You won't regret it. In various forms. Fame is the worst thing you could ask for. It's cool when I go to a casino and some dude recognizes me and fans me over and I meet a friend and we gamble and I have a tremendous night like a straight flow.
Yeah. Fame brings like a target on you, which to be fair, kind of true. I can't really disagree with that. Like, he is a bigger target. There's not really any articles written on me
That's
yet. I only have like 4K. Let's see how many. I think it's like 4.2K. I checked that before the stream. I don't know how many of you subscribed during the stream. It's much appreciated if you did, though. This is a little outside of my normal content zone, but I hope you stick around if this is your first time really watching me.
That's a great thing, and that's the advantage of notoriety, is that there are people who care about you, who believe in you, who protect you, and who cheer you on the whole time. But for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. And that is, for every good person who smiles and waves, there is someone who brandishes a weapon or, makes a threat. And you have to move, get away.
I highly doubt that's a 1-to-1. Like, yeah, like just look at the look on any YouTube comment section or any or not, if you still have if you still are able to see the like and discount with a Chrome extension, let's just say, you'll see that in most scenarios, likes overpower the dislikes very much. Like, it's considered, like, if you have a 90% like to dislike ratio, that's bad. That's considered bad in this sphere. And like Tim, obviously Tim isn't like the most controversial. He doesn't have the most controversial title, and obviously people that subscribe to you, chances are going to be the main audience of that video or all the videos you're posting. Therefore, they're more likely to like that content than to dislike it, because if somebody's already subscribed to you, it's basically a 0% chance that they'll dislike it actively.
Away from these cities for a variety of reasons, not really just the threats. I don't like the laws in New Jersey. COVID was bad. We tried securing a building. The building fell through. There's a lot of complicated stuff. But,
A lot of complicated stuff, huh?
Mo money, mo problems is true. You'd be the reality is this. It's not really mo money, mo problems. It is, in a sense, like with taxes and stuff and like paperwork and accounting.
I really don't think there's any.
He couldn't go out. All of a sudden, they're telling everyone on the TV that he was worth all this money that he didn't have it. Well, trying to find your address. So the reality is, you could be super rich as long as nobody knows who you are. None of your friends and none of your family members know you have money. Golden.
Ooh. Wait, okay. Decoy Voice just made a video on it. Like, I think
Lydia would walk in the room.
I think when I was live. Yeah, 4 hours. Okay, so this is really recently. It says, Adam snitches, Tim cries, Lydia snaps, explain 10 minutes. Let's see. NDA, ego, inequity, collapse. Okay, let's react to this.
Tim is sitting next to Allison, and sit at Tim's feet and massage Tim's feet. With Allison sitting next to Tim.
Yeah, there's a lot of reacting to videos, but
That's
you know what?
Weird, man. And like Allison would like look at Tim, and Tim would be like, "Life is good,"
And I was just like, "Bro, why? What did I do to you? Any of you? Nothing." What was the last thing I ever said about Adam? We want to open a coffee house and sell his coffee, use his coffee brand. I wish him the best. And then he wants to come out and start spreading lies about my family and my relationships.
Adam Crigler went on a rant exposing Tim Pool and Timcast IRL for over 6 hours. Then Tim Pool went on to explain his perspective.
Okay. I mean, over 6 hours is a bit disingenuous because like a lot of it was reading super chats. In fact, like if we're going like purely by the amount of time, it was mostly super chats. And obviously there are some super chats worth. And by the way, when Adam got to the super chat part, he just like skipped over the negative parts, or not skipped over, but he would just read it and move on if it was like negative towards Lydia and Tim. Like he one super chat was like sourpuss lids, and then he just like read it, moved on. He might have laughed. I think he laughed. that seems quite likely. Why? Okay, I'm trying to pull a. Okay, is it YouTube? Okay, yeah, this. Okay.
Perspective for over 2 hours.
Because like I want to see because like this 4 hours over 100,000 views. I want to see. I want to see what he thinks about it because he's like a good pulse on what normal people think. Let's just say.
Which is crazy because Tim's origin story and subsequent drama took longer than the Iron Man movie. But this quick video will explain the tragedy of replacing Adam Crigler with Ian Crosslin on Timcast IRL. Now it is interesting to see the similar role they filled, and reminds me of the meme of Kermit the Frog replacing Miss Piggy with basically the same girl. Now a consistent issue coming up is money, and how much Adam was being paid.
Tim had a conversation with me about a week before I was let go. And this conversation was about money. Hey, Adam, we're doing so well that the cut that you're making, my accountant is telling me It's too much.
And Tim confirms this on multiple occasions.
And my accountant informed me that, like, hey, you're paying this guy too much. He made substantially more than I did. It got to a point where Adam was paid so much that we were legally blocked from actually offering him more money. At this point, we started...
Being legally blocked from offering him more money, that's BS. Like, legally blocked, that like there's not like a maximum wage law. Like I don't know. He's gonna need to I don't know. He's gonna need to elaborate on that before I take him at his word.
Started making six figures per month.
But to give this context, after Adam was fired, look at what Adam says about Tim paying for his departure to Sweden.
When we found this spot, Tim offered to move us here. And it wasn't cheap. And it was really awesome of him. I feel like it's kind of like my severance package. Because though it was a lot, it was like nothing. It was like 2 episodes, of Timcast IRL.
And Tim confirms a dollar amount.
And I paid the moving costs, which I think came out to like between 10 or 20 grand for them to move back to Sweden with all their stuff.
So again, I'm not a math Asian, but if it was $20,000, which Adam says is what they made in 2 episodes, if they would do 5 episodes a week, and let's say they could have lasted all year, they were making $2.6 million annually. Not to mention...
I mean, okay, to take Adam's word for it, like to say like, oh, it's 2 exactly, because like he's obviously distressed in that state. I don't think he would be focused on getting the exact number of money he made per episode. Like, I don't think you would have gotten that right. I don't know. I just think it's just like a bad way to frame it.
Mentioned Crigler left in August, where their growth was at its peak, so it likely would have been much more than that 2.6 mil. So sad to say, it really appears money and success was the catalyst of Timcast IRL's downfall, but throughout Adam's livestream, he states their producer Lydia was a major contributor to their issues.
Because I had gone through it. And it was very difficult for me. And she looked right at me with this like disapproving scowl when he said I'm pro-life, or that he's pro-life, right? And she shook her head at me with like the most disapproving glare. And I'm like, you don't look at me with that. Oh, like I was so pissed.
Okay. I think like the way he's using this clip is out of context, or I don't know. Like Adam saying it like this, it does open up to like disingenuous uses out of context, and I think this is being used out of context. But and like obviously, just like Adam's in a like hyper emotional, not hyper. He's in a state where he's not going to be focused on tact. So, yeah, using this clip's kind of dumb.
At the end of that show, I said something, and Tim, of course, like put on his best white knight outfit.
As Adam explains their argument, Tim explains why he had to intervene.
We were doing the last episode with Adam, and when the show ended, he yelled at Lydia. Like, look, I know everyone's got their version of events, but it was bad. I had to say, dude, chill, stop. Only so much you can do in terms of allowing instigated aggressive behavior legally. But you can't yell at someone to the point where they're breaking down in tears and just keep going. I understand why he was mad. I sympathize. It's a sad story, man.
Which, to his credit, Tim isn't being a white knight for standing up for one of his employees, but Adam infers that he was only following Tim's lead.
And he said, yo, you can't snap at Lydia like that.
Yeah, so...
Which I found that
really... Yeah, Tim didn't address that Adam... Like that Tim himself was snapping at Lydia and screaming at him. But also... And also, Tim doesn't talk about the specific situation that led up to the screaming. Because, yeah, it's just on YouTube, you're I don't even know what I'm saying. I've been going for 3.5 hours.
Really rich, because he would yell at Lydia so loudly for f***ing up, and this was going on for months. Like, he would scream at her. It was scary. Like, he would get so angry.
And we can't confirm what happens off camera, but Tim seems to be stern with his team.
It's called germ theory, Tim. You should read about it, and we should study it heavily. Oh my god! No, I'm serious. It's called germ theory.
It's one of the dumbest things you've ever said.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, that's I that is just that clip is just messed up, dude. That's the dumbest thing. Bro. Matt, if that dude, that's funny. That's funny right there.
Oh, But then Adam makes very serious accusation about Lydia and Tim's relationship.
The respect that I had left went out the window because Allison went on vacation a couple weeks after she got there. I think she was visiting family in Chicago or something. And Lydia gets in Tim's bed. To Tim's credit, he kicked her out, like, get out of my room. Like, what are you doing in my room? And I heard she said, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
So now Lydia has taken to Twitter, explaining her decency has been holding her back, but now she's just going to air out her side, slamming Crigler for being nearly 40 years old, rich, with a lovely wife, but somehow still being miserable, sharing how Adam mocked her for
miserable, like from that one live stream. Dude.
her previous career, but stating that Adam used to just play video games while his wife was the breadwinner, trying to emasculate him.
Proof? Proof? Can I get a proof?
Topping it all off with how Adam went from being a Democrat to a Trump supporter to just a professional victim, which makes sense. With all their pleasantries out the door, it looks like they're just going to do their best to discredit each other, because Adam seemed to despise not only their personal relationship, but their professional relationship.
Lydia does suck as a producer, and I didn't choose her to be my producer for this show.
Yeah.
And you did meet her on Instagram in DMs.
She does
when she
suck.
slid into your DMs, which is true, by the way. You know, like, it would have been nice if you actually hired a professional producer, you know, because we had a really good quality show. That would have been nice to have an actual producer, not a nurse from Bumble America somewhere.
And that's where I think Adam is wrong here. Lydia wasn't a professional producer, but Adam wasn't a professional podcaster. And there's a level of stumbling around while you figure it out that makes your show feel genuine. And that's why people tuned into the garage band of Timcast instead of the super polished CNN. But Adam definitely...
It's very much different. It's very different when you're behind the camera or on the screen. Because imagine if I just like whoa, like just you know, just kept switching like that over and over, like you know, it's gonna be like just kept like messing it up always. Because you know, I have stumbled, you know, a few times, you know, with you know what to say. I kind of forget what my point is gonna be. This, like, you know, it's a bit charming. Not like, you know, getting OBS scene switching wrong. It's like it's just Midtown Podcast said, "Would love to hear Man's opinion on what a real producer is." Yeah, I am the real producer. Lydia is not.
Wanted Lydia gone. So things officially started breaking down when Timcast grew to the point of needing an NDA.
As we started hiring more people to expand the company, we were launching a website, and we have entertainment lawyers and corporate lawyers. They said, you need employees under corporate NDA. Anybody who works for the company.
Now, Adam felt slighted about how Tim went about getting him to sign.
And it's funny, he laughed, and he looked at me, and he threw it down. Got it right here. He threw it down on the kitchen table and laughed and said, I know you're not going to sign this. Just like that. And then, of course, the COO of the company was walking next to him with a pen and dropped a pen on it.
But Tim has his own version of
real. Successful says, side note, Manic, thank you for Nintendo things for crying makes hell of a difference. I feel like I've done more for Ruby at this point. Spooky the stay-at-home ghost. I feel is this a VTuber I'm thinking about? If you don't have scuff, you ain't a real VTuber. I am a real VTuber. I am a real VTuber. All right. Spooky. Wait, hold on. Is this wait, am I not able to see? Am I okay? You know what, Spooky, you could DM me on Discord, I think that's you. I don't know.
Of the incident.
There was no slamming a pen on the table with a contract or anything like that. It was we don't want you guys to leave. You know, we want you to stay and be a part of the crew and keep doing your thing. But we have to have everybody who's an employee of the company sign an NDA.
But Adam and Tim's live streams have several instances of separate realities.
And he looks at me, he's like, so I hired my brother. And I was like, the one that sued you?
Like, my brother never sued me. That didn't happen.
And even...
yeah, he was... Okay, so I didn't get the tone right, but he was still... He was not... He was confused by the situation. All right, that's what he's getting at. All right, yeah.
Though they have a different view on how the collapse of their friendship and show transpired, it truly looks like they admired each other and wanted to fix things.
Why don't you come back on Timcast IRL and we'll start it up again? And he said, you want me? He's like, you're asking me to come back on the show. And I said, yes.
And Crigler in certain parts identified how good Poole has been to him despite their professional issues.
He acted as if nothing bad happened. It was very odd. And I mean, looking back, I'm very grateful for that because he let me use his cameras. I didn't have anything. He let me use a computer. Like I literally had nothing, right? He let me set up my studio in the basement.
But Tim didn't think Adam was pulling his weight.
I cannot be the person to do the morning show and all the research and then come in and give.
Okay, so another aspect to this, basically Tim didn't have any NDAs. Then he needed every employee to sign NDAs, which somewhat makes sense because from what he explains, I'm not a professional on this legal, NDA stuff. The like if one employee has an NDA and then the other employee does not, and then say one other employee has an NDA outside of the cast castle, that's not really enforceable. Because what if the employee with the NDA that only applies outside of the workforce talks to the one that doesn't have an NDA, and then the one that doesn't have an NDA speaks out? There's no real the NDA might as well not exist. So I somewhat understand. I get it.
Almost half of all the money to somebody who doesn't do the heavy lifting.
And Adam felt his success was hurting Tim's ego.
No, man. You were sick of paying me as much as you did because the show was doing better and better and better. He told me I have an ego issue with the day he fired me. He said I have an ego problem.
Ego? Oh.
Me?
Oh, that... okay. That's my exact response. Like, Adam? Adam has the ego issue? What?
I had the ego problem, Tim? Seriously, dude?
And it's sad because Timcast IRL was supposed to show that people that don't get along can still be friends that love, care, and respect each other, but it failed. And sadly, duos that have issues over real or perceived inequity of contributions is nothing new. Kobe always called out Shaq for his lack of effort on the Lakers. Casual fans never knew why Pharrell needed Chad Hugo in the Neptunes. Matt Damon alongside
the Neptune, huh? This might be the Zoomer. This might just be the Zoomer coming through. What?
the worst Batman of our generation, and YouTubers Abba and Preach, which to my understanding, Abba does all the back-end work for the channel. Meanwhile, Preach just shows up to react to the video topic. But watching
Okay, both Abba and Preach are that challenge is bad. Let's just say that. That's a whole nother tea.
Abba's appearance on the No Jumper podcast, it seems Abba has the healthiest perspective on this dynamic.
Not everyone's going to match your level. And I think if you're okay with that, then you can extract from other people the strength that they can bring to it while still understanding you're going to be the one who's in the lead and pushing everything. Right. So I do more of the work for Abba and Preach. Right. I do more of the back end. I do.
Okay. I mean, that's actually kind of good advice, I guess.
More of the negotiations. And that's cool. And even though it's not necessarily a 50-50 partnership behind the scenes, I'm fine with that because I understand what he brings to the table and I'm always going to respect that.
Which is sad, because for the original Timcast IRL, with Adam Crigler and Tim Poole to work out, either one of them needed to be the ABBA Atlas of the group, and unfortunately, that's just not the case. And it's sad because I really wanted to end this video with a nice moment of the Timcast IRL show where they're just having fun, but those episodes and clips are gone forever, as it appears Tim's success is making him see more and more of his relationships dissolve.
It's so hard. You know what I mean?
So, okay, so now now Decoy Voice has mentioned it. I'm assuming this happened very recently. I'm assuming like this just happened where all of Adam's shows were removed from the live stream. Yeah, Spooky says that was a deep cut boomer reference. So true. So true.
To deal with this so many times over and over again. The constant barrage that you get from betrayers and mutineers.
But at least Adam seems to have at least one moment of clarity on his live stream.
Maybe I did blow up. Maybe I am like
yeah, the whole framing of this is actually it's very much anti-Adam, I will say, because like Adam snitches, snitches, Leah Stan, I don't know, like snitch obviously has a negative connotation to it. And also, one moment of clarity. Oh, also, sex bots in my chat, of course.
Getting triggered because of myself and not Lydia, and I'm the one making the big deal out of it.
So maybe that's why this show is just me and you. If I do a good job, you want to watch each video. And if you're not watching my videos, I'm not doing a good job. And you can't get more authentic than that. So if you appreciate my concise, no BS commentary on current events, please consider...
I mean, like, he tried to be neutral. John Booth, who 8+ hours of drama can be boiled down to one sentence: bros before hoes. So true. Adam didn't tell his story in 6 hours. It's roughly 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, the framing of this is just poor. The rest was him catching up on super chats. He has many super chats. Shout out to Adam for acknowledging every fan who super chatted in. Tim doesn't do that. I don't really think he even like read a single super chat. Maybe like a few, because the quartering super chat in on Timcast, and like didn't get anything. I think it was like low key, kind of trying to call him out. And also in the chat at the beginning, people trying to like people being pro Adam is yeah, nah, that they got banned. Okay, what did Decoy voice heart? Another thing you left out was that Adam mentioned he claimed the NDA Tim wanted to sign would give him ownership of Adam's show, Adam Cast Hour. That's probably the worst part. I'd be fine with an NBA. Also, wait, what the hell? Nick Fuentes was on No Jumper? What the hell? Okay. I'm getting distracted. And the songs Adam wrote, all of it would be owned by Tim now. That is the reason Adam said he did not. Yeah, I could take an NDA. Ownership of my show and like of the songs that I wrote. No. Okay, people like I'm getting a lot of people in chat, like Zenith, you did like you're not the first person to super chat, or not super chat, to chat this, but you like it is most recent and did remind me. The quartering also covered it, and it seems like everybody who chatted in is actually kind of negative against the quartering, which it like seems weird because he has a professional relationship with Tim Pool, but he's friends with Adam from what I believe, and what I'm led to believe. Okay, yeah, pretty important thing to omit when it's true or not. Everything. Okay. Where's his response? Where's the OP response? Original poster. Okay. Deco true. Try to concede or condense as much as I could. Owning anything is pretty standard. It's just well, thing is, it's like Tim's whole deal is like, hey, you are gonna make a percentage, or you're gonna make royalties off of what you make. It's not gonna be just a flat rate of everything. It's just the living and having everyone provided to pay by Tim is the part that makes it weird. Yeah. Should I even watch the quartering? Or like the quartering video? I don't know. I feel like I don't hate the quartering, like personally. I just think I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah, if I end this stream before Yoshkin does, we're gonna raid Yoshkin. Oh my goodness. All right, let me just chat. Let me just chat Yoshkin real quick. Epic Gaming. All right, but by the way, if you're not subscribed to Yoshkin, you should. He's very cool, very epic. All right, what else is there to cover? Chronic says update. I got head. Cool. Okay, Spooky says you should literally never watch the quartering. I mean, if you see, telling me not to do something, it just makes me want to do it. Oh my good. Okay, so the live stream from Adam Crigler now has 200,000 views. That's pretty big. Okay, how much does Tim, or yeah, the one from Timcast, the let's see, how much did his Video make. He has like
in his.
Okay, where is it? Oh wait, it's in the live section, right? 230. So Tim Pool's thing, where oh no, that is not what I want to show. Discard. I don't even know what I want. I might just play a video game just like while we're talking about it. Yeah, so Tim Pool is at for the holiday hangout thing. It's at 236,000 views. So Tim Pool already has more views than Adam does. Which, yeah, that can be an issue for Adam because Adam has not as many subscribers as Tim. Therefore, obviously, he's not gonna have a. Oh wait, Chronic says the quartering gave you $100. He is good, guys. Trust me. All right, I think we got it. We gotta cover him. We gotta do it. We gotta see what the quartering is saying. All right, we gotta get a view of everything that's happening. Okay, should we by the way, should we drop in on the established titles drama more, like, because there's like a video hole exposing it and stuff. Let's see. Underchronic says more people see Tim lie and cry, so what? Fair. I mean, I actually want to see the like to dislike ratio on that, because that may be interesting. So Civil War.
Happy.
Okay, yeah, and then with every quartering video, you're gonna have to put at like 0.75 speed. And
happy Saturday! I really, really appreciate you tuning in today. There's a lot of news going
let's
on.
see.
Obviously, Elon Musk madness, and
also no meme at the beginning. No meme at the beginning. The quartering con is more like an infomercial. I mean, I don't think he doesn't have a sponsor on this. He doesn't have a meme on this.
Apparently, there was a civil war brewing between former co-host Adam Crigler.
See, he gets it. See, Tim Pool is always mentions Civil War and it has some meme on it.
And current host of Timcast IRL. Everyone loved it. Everyone loves themselves some juicy drama. Now, I wasn't going to cover this, and I thought, bro, like, how do you not take this opportunity to sell delicious coffee brand coffee using promo code Timcast on to boot to save big this weekend?
Okay,
Check out our
of
holiday gift
course.
boxes. I'm telling you.
Of course, he's using for coffee brand coffee.
Build your own, save everything for the holidays, friends, family gifts. Otherwise, try our coffee tier cocoa. I guarantee you'll love it. Or espresso, dark chocolate covered espresso beans. Now, I respect greatly what Tim Pool has built with Timcast. Him and I have not always agreed on everything, but like, who cares, right? Like,
yeah, but like, by the way, remember when the quartering was on it was a 2-day thing. The quartering went on Timcast the first day, and then the second day he was gonna go on Timcast again, but he also like went down to the basement for Adamcast. The thing is, like, he was in too late. He only showed up to the Timcast studio at like 30 minutes before the stream started, which is I mean, there's a lot of time there, in all fairness. And then like Tim, like when the quartering gets up there, Tim's just like, show's canceled. You should have been up here earlier. It's like, bro, Lydia could have just gone down to the basement. Who knows?
Is a peer, and he is a guy that literally built something truly amazing. Gave a lot of people financial freedom, employment, things of that nature.
Okay. So I feel like I need to keep the poll going. Like, we have the poll. Is like obviously, like, I knew from the very beginning Adam Crigler was gonna win. I didn't know it was gonna be by this much. 93%. That is impressive support for Adam Crigler. And by the way, the poll is not changing my opinion on the situation. All right, I believe what I said. I'm even giving bro moment manicism, as we call it. That That's the first time I ever said the word manicism. Tim. I know you guys don't like Tim, but I still give him credit where credit's due. In all fairness, but still, Adam's still coming out on top.
I have no issues with Adam at all. I like Adam. I liked him, and so this drama was particularly annoying for me.
Particularly annoying, huh?
People want to say, "What do you think, Jeremy? Who won? Who lost?" I literally so what? Okay, there's some claims of some two adults doing some shenanigans, two consenting adults.
Okay, so he's trying to ride the line between the two. I see. He's trying to okay, let's see. Do I wait, content chronic in the he's in this comment section. That's actually kind of funny. You think the first bad idea Tim had was starting to come where the employees lived in the house. How could that not go wrong? To be fair, there was lockdowns. I think familiarity breeds contempt. Gotta wonder how much of the drama would have been avoided if everyone lived separately, just saw each other at the office during the day. Adam even talking about how much of the drama began when they were all trapped together. I remember Adam. Reading the comments honestly is actually kind of cooler. Maybe I should have been doing that. But to be fair, it is kind of killing my voice. I remember Adam being on the show, and the tension between Tim and Adam was crazy. I knew it was coming after they kept yelling at each other for a few days straight. If Adam's right about Lydia, then he's done Tim a massive favor by setting the record straight. I mean, people kind of imagined. People just kind of knew that, or had the idea that Tim and Lydia were either dating or screwing around. So, I guess that's what happened. Tim is combining his personal life with his friends and family with the business life where he is a boss. It's extremely difficult to balance those two opposing aspects. It's not impossible. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Adam should have been on the podcast with if Tim Pool really wanted to for the ad, the show with Adam to be completely separate from Timcast, it'd basically be Pop Culture Rocks before Pop Culture Rocks. I feel like he might as well just completely. He might as well just have it be. Oh, here's the Adam cast with what's his name, Ian, Adam and Ian. I mean that duo works with each other. All right, it works. It makes sense. Let's see. So people cheat on their spouses all the time, and that's right there. This should not have been a truth to start sharing. Cheating is not okay. Yeah. See, I've been seeing a lot of people saying why does Adam care? Why does Adam care about the relationship? Bro, he literally lived with Lydia. I was like, how are you not? How are you just ignoring that? How would you do that? Yeah, okay. Imagine the illegal allegations that come from all these people living in one house. He could run into a big problem. Who knows? Because Adam stands by everything he's saying is true. I think the big part about Lydia possibly sleeping with Tim Pool is important. It's a part of the reason he had just so much disgust for her. Adam even says much. Yeah. I'd imagine with the disgust that he had in his voice, chances are he probably was cheated on before. Which, not saying that really changes anything. How that it's whatever. Yeah, it's just for I know it's like to be cheated on. Back in high school. Yeah, I feel like Adam might have had the same experience because that's when you know it's disgusting. That's when you have a visceral reaction. This is a perfect example of how to make a 30-minute video when you can tell the story in 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so of course he lengthened it out. Jeremy, I'm pretty left-leaning, but I like this community a lot. But I have gay opinion and disagree without being blasted here. Thank you, man. Oh man, 396 reply. Okay. Let's see. I got a deep respect for both Adam and the Beanie even after their split. I mean, This drama makes me sort of sad. I can understand, and I sort of knew that Adam would come out and say things about what happened around this period at Timcast IRL. As usual, the truth probably lies somewhere in between. From what I can / have seen, both Tim and Adam are good guys. I think they're simply looking at things from different perspectives. So I think they like need to like stream together. They need to like hash this out on a live stream together. Like they need to. Like that's what needs to happen at this point. If I just don't see Tim caring enough, and also Adam is definitely playing hardball with it because because like Adam's like, either I get the super chat money or I what do you say? It'll be on his channel, because that's when Tim Pool like was commenting in his pay, or the super chat. That's when he sent the super chats, and then Adam was like, "Yeah, gonna have to wait. Like it'll be on my terms." So Adam's playing hardball. And I really don't think Tim cares all that much. I really don't. I think that's they keep talking past each other and to an audience instead of talking to each other. I think that's the issue there, because Tim's not listening to Adam. Adam has not listened to Tim for like 2 years. So like simple as just it's a preferable alternative to see this get hashed out all fine and dandy. Man, how long have I been going on for 4 hours? Man, have I had a longer live stream? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, it's really unfortunate how this all went down. Like just imagine, like, Adam still on Tim Cass. It'd been great. Okay, let's see. What Successful Endeavor says, I like the courting, but he doesn't want to pick a side. He'd be better off backing Adam in this instance. Thing is, like who knows? Like you're like, imagine if, like, you're friends with both Tim and Adam. Tim has a bigger, and by the way, the quartering shares a very large audience with Tim Pool, and I'd imagine Adam. All right, a very large audience. This is why he hasn't really been on Timcast like for a while, because one, he would have to either record videos in the beforehand. He'd be losing time at the airport flying there and back. That's the main reason. And also, he's not really going to gain any subscribers from being on Timcast IRL, because they already share such an audience. They share a big audience together. It's probably like 70% or more of Tim's audience is also aware of the quartering. Simple as. So yeah, it's just at this point, it's just, and by the way, guests do not get paid. It's literally just, you, like, Tim gets the shekels, you get the followers if you are on Timcast. And by the way, if I were to invite on Timcast, I would. I don't know if I go that far, but I could plug the YouTube. Who knows? That is really not. It's not in the realm of possibility at this stage, at least. Yeah, but let's yeah, I don't know. Should I take some calling? Zenith says, "Is that the deal?" It's not like official. It's not an official thing, but that's kind of like an unwritten agreement. Matthew McKellar says, "Wait isn't paid." Okay, like I saw Matthew McKellar like early in the stream. It's like, wait, I remember that name from somewhere. And it's like, oh yeah, Discord. It's literally just an unwritten agreement where it's like the guest gets to shill a book, shill the channel, shill a Twitter account, and then Tim obviously, and then I'm assuming like Ian, and then the producer is gonna get some money too. Dexler says, "You mean to tell me I'm not getting paid to chat on this stream?" Gee. I there might be like some webs because there's like the Google surveys where it's like get paid to tell your opinion. It's like you imagine Odyssey integrates that. You can get paid by chatting. It might be the opposite. Ribby's great grandfather says Manicure had his cringe. Thanks. Well, yeah. So actually, okay. All right. Should I cover some drama? Okay, I might have to. Should I cover some drama not pertaining to this? Cover specifically doing. It's just like Twitter spats, not really anything like too serious. But yeah, I think I might just end the poll right here. Who is in the right? And it's been ended. Let's see. I think the poll is gonna pop up in chat, and it's like 93% Adam. So, okay, but we're gonna engage with the audience. Start a poll. Yeah, should I move on? Yeah, it's just like, yeah. From Tim Adams, because I got some other stuff I can cover. I got some other stuff. All right, yeah, I'll just put that in for a couple of minutes, and then 92%, and then say, okay, that doesn't add up. That adds up to 99%, not 100%. SMH my head. SMH my head. YouTube, real. So, I think. Because I think I basically said my piece. I mean, I've been talking about this for like 4 hours at this point, with some tangents that definitely happened. But yeah, it's just let's see. Okay, yes, 82. Okay. Don't worry. I got you. I got plenty of beef to talk about. So let's see. Dexstar says only if it's shitting on somebody. I mean, it's not going to be a particular person, but let's see. Oh wait. By the way, thank you. By the way, for all those that follow me on Twitter, thank you for getting me to like 600. Let's see how much. 605 now. And yeah, thank you, Elon Musk, for literally saving my Twitter account. Quite literally. Is Ashley still alive? Is she? Is she still alive? Because I don't. Not your everyday Ashley XOXO. She is okay. She is still alive. 408 subscribers. Do I even care? Do I even want to care?
I'm down to collab. Hit me up, bro. Anytime. I'm down.
I love Vic. Vic is amazing.
I'm down for a podcast. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm doing
all the coolness all day, every day. The Russian Pappy. Guys, check out Michelle's channel. We dropped the link in the chat earlier.
Does she have a nose?
Yes. Good night. Good night.
Oh wait, is she? Is she just ending it now? No. Wait. Yeah, I think she's just now ending it. Yeah, I literally start the stream and then it literally just ends. I click on the stream, it literally just I do not care. By the way, I do not care enough to like watch the whole like what? Oh, it's like okay, it's only like an hour 15. I still don't care enough. I really don't. She's not okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll let's cover some very minor Twitter drama to get the okay. Actually, let's see Twitter. Okay, well, we're gonna pivot. This is how we're gonna pivot. Cover Twitter's reaction to what I said. So what I covered. So let's just let's get that view. I know I wasn't showing any video. Wasn't important. I wanted to protect you. I wanted to protect you. She was so ugly. But everybody. But so it's like The chat has turned on Tim Pool. He refused to address the stream, but I was being a bit hyperbolic here. And then update, he's now talking about hiring Adam, more updates. And like X Cloud XX 1990 says Tim is a BBB, a beanie Veda bitch, lol. Jade Warlock says Ellen. I think the Jade Warlock may be in chat. At least that person was at some point. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Jade Warlock is in chat. It doesn't know this. Muffin says that Tim Lydia exposure is red pill gold. I can't wait for Chronic Hammerhand to talk about it. Tim has yet to answer for Jack Murphy too. Well, lol, what happened now? Kind of link that video. Is Adam the one who Tim liked to ridicule until he started doing research and brought receipts? Yeah, good way. It has always been full of trolls and salty ball lickers. Just another day anyway. I do not. I'm scared to click on show more reply. It might be a gamer word. And I don't exactly want to get taken down now. And let's see. Tim is now saying that he never simmed for Lydia and blew up on Lydia and simply take out. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, this probably didn't get as much. Oh man. Okay. All right. Ice Cold Juice says, "Welcome to the Gamer Gear Sentinels." So he became a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. And I hope you enjoy the member exclusive content that I have. I still need to make. I have them loaded up as drafts on my channel. I just need to hit make membership basically. Yeah. I hope you enjoy your stay as a member on my channel. And I'm thinking of doing a Christmas giveaway for members. So if you'd like to become a member right now, just how do you? Okay, you have to click next to the subscribe. It's next to the subscribe button. And he got the emotes. Look at those, the Chad Manic emotes. Look at that. Look at that. If you're watching in the replay on screen, you're gonna it's not the same. But just imagine the Manic chat. Oh yeah. Bro, I'm gonna have to cover this. This is Trigun Stampede producer unveils new trailer. Reveals series changes were inspired by MC. I don't even care about Timpool anymore. I wanted to cover this. Hold up. This is just. Let's see. Trigun Stamp. Okay, yeah, there we go. Wait, let me just make this its own window. Oh wait, bounding in its on. Okay, I think I messed up. Discard. Window. There we go. Okay. Dexstar says, "I'm honestly surprised him respond to Adam. He didn't flinch at the Jack Murphy stuff, and this shadows lived for days on that stuff." What was that? Yeah, I mean, Timpool had Jack on briefly to mention it and stuff. Yeah, where's it? Wait, where did the headline go? Okay, so it's on below. It's below the image. Yeah, this Vash the Stampede design. Not it. Must say. Trigun Stampede producer unveils new trailer. Reveals series changes were inspired by the MCU. As the human typhoon draws ever closer to making landfall. I don't even know when this comes out. But the project's diverse from Shiro Nightao's original manga was inspired by the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So not the manga itself. I think the manga was inspired by Marvel, the old Marvel comics. Okay, wait. The provided Studio Orange producer Kyo. I have no idea what Studio Orange has produced before. And Toho Animation producer Tashiro Takai on November 18th during a series-centric panel. Okay. And so, yeah, this is Vash's design. And by the way, this is not to be more manga accurate. It's just completely different. Noting that Vash's Stampede was one of his favorite heroes, Takai, despite claiming that retconning Nightao's original manga didn't quite sit right with him, told attendees that Trigun Stampede was inspired by the way Marvel reworks and interprets the storylines of comics for the MCU. So it's okay. And by the way, when the original Trigun anime came out, there was not really enough manga to adapt to make like, you know, a series conclusion. So, what they did is that like it's basically the same endpoint, but you know, there's some there's some more, I don't want to say filler, but it does most of the content is not from the manga, but like everybody kind of acts the same. Wolfwood is like older in the anime, which is kind of weird because he's hitting on like, I think, underage girls. I don't know. Where it would have been normal if you know, he was like I think he's 17 in the manga. Wolfwood is. Well, but yeah, let's continue on. Told attendees that Trigun Stampede, but like, by the way, the claim I was making, what I'm getting to is that there can be and should be another run of Trigun, like for like in anime, because the manga completed in like 2005. All right, so and I think like was it? I think it was Studio Madhouse that did the movie too, and that was like 10 years after the fact. So yeah. Since the majority of the anime adaptations are like that, wondered if that kind of experimentation was possible in Japan, he asserted. Can I just have Trigun adapted as it is? That was pretty good. Further, Wakai revealed his original pitch for the series, featuring a piece of concept art inspired by the original scene from Trigun Maximum manga. The pitch posted the original manga was ongoing with the original anime release. This is a new Trigun told in a way that's only possible because the manga has completed. So is it gonna be a straight adaptation of the manga? Like it's just, well, I mean, you know, the design is not exactly a straight adaptation. It's just not. It just doesn't look like Trigun. It leans into the sci-fi a lot more, at least judging from the trailers. You know, everybody say, you know, don't judge it by trailers. Judge it when actually, like, what are the trailers for? What are the trailers for? Okay. What are they for? Who would have thunk it? Okay. The original production team didn't have a chance to see the end of the story, but this adaptation is made with all of that in mind. Just do a brother. I mean, what is Studio Madhouse really doing currently? Because I feel like they could just easily do another Trigun. Like, just basically do a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's all you need to do. Explain that Trigun is the story of two brothers with different perspectives on the concept of justice. The way that was revealed in the original Trigun was mind-blowing, by the way. And in this new Trigun, it's just like in the trailer. So, yeah, it's not. Focus on the series villains. The trailer picks up from the series last preview sees Vash's CV. Okay, with a twin brother million knives. Wait, is it CV like voice? I don't know. Rising from his healing pod. Yeah, from there, the trailer turns into introduce various members of Knives' Gung Ho Guns gang. Oh, so okay. They probably screwed up Knives as well. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't think this can really. Is that Knives? Armed with two cross-shaped submachine guns, appropriately named the Double Fangs, Lydia. Okay, so Gung Ho gangs, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's just like that haircut. Like, that's not Vash. That's not Vash at all. Soma BT says they need to make Trigun Maximum the anime Brotherhood style. Yeah, I mean, I highly doubt it's going to happen anytime soon with this. I mean, Berserk 2016 was like 6 years after the like final movie of that like film trilogy, and now they're making a deluxe edition of that film trilogy 6 years after. I don't know when the final season aired for Berserk 2016. Berserk 2016 was bad. All right, Man, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. A Shot of Whiskey says, I need to watch Trigun all the way through. I've only seen a few episodes here and there, and the movie that came out more than a decade ago. I mean, the movie is I've heard the movie's like canon to the manga, not to the like series itself. So like if you but like it's like the classic like anime filler movie. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's just kind of like that. But you know, we also wait Trigun Stampede. Okay, that's that. That's that. Don't need that. All right, we gotta let me just try to find because there's like a One Piece news that I can cover. I can't. So okay, I'm not inherently against CG. Like okay, if I just play this muted. Worst mistake of my life, actually. I'm like 4.5 hours in. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. It's probably gonna be a good idea. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. This is good content. This is gonna be good content and also good for clipping. So, if we go here, a Japanese human rights lawyer accuses One Piece film Red of being anti-revolutionary, anti-feminist, and anti-democracy, says Japan should take lessons from Disney. I mean, if you looked at the the stock market for Disney as of recent, yeah, probably not something you should be taking lessons from. Luffy and the Straw Hat Pirates are sailing to new heights with One Piece film Red. By the way, I have not seen One Piece film Red, but not everyone feels so sanguine about its continued success. Since the series began serializing in the pages of Seishua's Weekly Shonen Jump in 1999, creator Ichiro Oda has... Hold up. Okay. Sorry, I just need to pee my pants real quick. Has since day one depicted its world numerous and various pirates, including the Straw Hats, as rebels against the world's oppressive authoritarian world government. And then, however, it seems like Japanese human rights lawyer Hajime Kambara missed the memo regarding arguably the themes of freedom in the world's most popular manga, as after taking his daughter to see the film on November 12th, he found himself appalled at what he perceived was a regressive story. Okay, when I read this title, when I read the title, I just kind of automatically assumed this human rights lawyer was a female. I don't judge a book by its cover. He's a father. Not only male, but a father on top of that. Who would have thunk it? My daughter accompanied me to see the movie One Piece for the first time, Kambara recounted on November 12th, which was filled with the right wing's favorite counter-revolutionary ideology. If the people want peace, the opposite will happen. The story is about a bunch of men who look like bodybuilders, and they just keep on violating each other, he added. I guess the author is anti-feminism, anti-democracy. Bruh. Even though the beginning of the film depicts the people suffering from the war, it does not show any resolution in the end. Kambara then acknowledged, if there is an ideology in this film, it is at best a chivalrous one. Oh, you know what I mean. I.e. a gangster's ideal. A gangster? You associate chivalry with being a gangster? Huh? Huh? I don't get it. I mean, do I have to see the film to get it? I don't get it. Surprisingly, Kambara was met with overwhelming wave of backlash from Japanese fans as he left that his opinion was both disingenuous and ignorant of the very spirit of One Piece. Yeah. In turn, the lawyer returned to the topic the next day to push back. I get comments on this tweet that I should read the original manga. I just watched the movie. but I'm giving my opinion of the movie. So why do I need to read the original story? If the original story and the movie are different, why don't people who like the original story protest the movie? He further. I can kind of get that. I kind of agree with that. If the movie is different from the original story or does not fit within it continuity wise, then why? then why not protest it? I think that actually kind of makes sense. But anime fans are kind of used to like the shonen. I don't even know if this is like a filler movie. This might play some part in the story. I don't know. I didn't watch One Piece. I'm not going to watch One Piece for a very long time. In the original story, there's a counter argument that the pirates are anti-authority, Kimbara acknowledged. But at least in this movie, the pirates and the Navy were pretty familiar with each other. Utah is a revolutionary in this movie, right? He added, Utah's revolution is destined to lose popular support because it is self-righteous. The pirates may be anti-authority, but shouldn't the film as a whole be understood as anti-revolution? Bro, who like watches a movie and thinks about this? Like, who cares? Who cares? I don't. I don't get like. You're watching a movie, it's like, oh, is this supporting the revolution? Is this with the current thing? Man, I guess I just don't get it. But what do I know? What do I know? But you know what? I think I'm just about done for the evening, for the night. It's very much night, not even evening anymore. But I think I know a guy who should help out. Let me just I'm just gonna like turn off the screen real quick. All right, because we're gonna rate somebody, but it's gonna be very positive. All right, gonna be very positive. We're gonna make his day, make his night. Let's see. Hopefully, okay. So he's still gaming. All right, window capture. All right. This is a good friend, Yoshkin. You may be familiar with him. All right. I think I'm about done here. All right. I think I'm about done for the night. I am hanging up my towel. But I think Yoshkin currently has 5 viewers watching right now. All right. I want a positive raid. Positive raid. All right. We're gonna watch him do. Okay, wait. I think he's about to win in Mario Kart. But you know what? Okay, but I set my stream to redirect to his. I don't think Chaz is live right now. At least, I don't know. Am I gonna have to? Okay, he's not. It's like if I did, it might have to be a hard decision. But yeah. So yeah, I linked his stream right there. But I think. I don't know. He's fun, and he's also good at Mario Kart, which I personally can't say myself. Also, he's been a big help on the Gamer Gear podcast. I jinx it, yeah. Actually, I think I did jinx it. Now that you mention it, but I don't know. Is there anything? Buy the Dragon's Treasure tea. Let me just pull up the Dragon's Treasure tea real quick. All right. So the Dragon's Treasure tea, and if you like, once you're in, you'll have like a promo code like section. Put in code Manic, code MANIC, and then you'll get 10% off. So look at tea shop. Only tea. Only teas is like a subscription service, I think. Yeah. Or maybe like a loot box, a loot crate. Yeah, herbals. Yeah, so if you like what you're seeing right here, it's really good tea, I must say. And honestly, I feel like drinking it right now because it'll heal my voice, it'll heal my throat. And I've been talking for like 4.5 hours straight. It's free. This is good. This is good. I highly recommend this tea. It's in the pinned comment. Let me just like reintroduce the chat. Yeah, but yeah. Buy the Dragon's Treasure tea if you feel so inclined. It'll help out the channel and help out a friend, the tea man. And let's see. I want to see if you guys actually rated 7 watching right now. All right, guys. This time we're gonna positively raid Yoshkin right now. All right, we're gonna positively raid him. All right, it's gonna be epic. All right, we're gonna make his day. Subscribe to him if you haven't already. If you like gaming content, subscribe to him. He's got I sometimes pop up on his community nights. Not tonight, obviously, but very frequently. And yeah, he's cool. He's cool. Helps the brother out. I think yeah. So yeah, gonna head out. Peace out. Gonna play that animation out. Only a little bit, but y'all better go watch Yoshi.